Hello, good morning. Hello, Shinobi. Shocked. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, I was also pretty freaking shook when I saw that the Kickstarter was fully funded. That was very fast. Okay. Oh, I gotta turn on my light. Okay. Woo, okay, we got a lot to do today. Quality of life, making the demo as best as we freaking can. We got some crazy music. Maybe a little too crazy, maybe a little too spicy. We could do Ori music. Celeste, Warcraft 3. We'll try Warcraft 3. Why not? All right. Okay, we can close out of this. We spent so long yesterday. We spent so long working on the video, and we had to completely, mess around with the game itself. But I want to get out another updated, polished demo. So, couple things we got to do. First up, in the player, we got to take out the debug button so that they can't cheat stuff. Second thing we got to do is we got to go into shoot. I literally yesterday I was like, I'll remember it, and I'm not remembering it. We got to go into our skill tree here. We got to turn these off, just for now at least. Bow weapon, sword weapon. We got to put a label in here just for the time being. Super fast. Theme. Go ahead and give it our default theme here. Go ahead and move this down. Scale it down so it at least looks somewhat decent. Something like this. Visibility. Put it like right there. Good morning, NZ Maniac. Did you get the trailer video finished? I did. Should we all watch it together? There are things that I like about it more than the other one, and things that I like about it less. I hate this clip. Also, you can see the light coming through my freaking window. I just like how it shows off the boss fights. I think that's going to be a really important thing to show people. Because those are cool, and my old trailer didn't show any of the boss fights, so I'm happy. And it shows off the NPCs. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that this trailer shows off. So, NPCs, bosses, those are very important new things I've put into my game. Anyways, that's it. So, yeah. Sorry, that's loud. Yeah, so now we're just working on creating the most polished demo that I possibly can. My friend is doing a charity stream today, and he's spinning a wheel of games he's gonna play, and my demo is gonna be on there. So I wanna post an updated demo like as soon as possible. And we've got a lot of good stuff already. This Kickstarter label, I think I might want to change. Good morning, Cuprong. Welcome to the stream. I think that's good, actually. Okay, so there was definitely something, though, that I... Oh, I remember what it was. So in our pause menu, we do not want to allow people to restart the game right out of the tutorial. So... Hey, Shinobi Shocked! Thank you for cheering. New to game dev, is this Godot? I've been working in Game Maker Studio and I'm learning a lot and liking it. This is Godot. You know, are you working in Game Maker Studio 2 or 1.4? Probably 2, right? Shinobi, if you personal message me in Discord, I backed, maybe I can just show you. It says that I've backed 4 projects here. So I backed this course right here, Make a Stunning Fantasy RPG with Game Maker Studio, by Heartbeast. He's an amazing teacher. I own this course and I've never used it. So if you PM me, I'll just send you the link to the course and you can just use it, because I don't think I'm ever going to use Game Maker Studio. So that's totally up to you. If you don't care, then that's fine, but it's a free paid course that comes with free assets that you can use that should, you know. Well, I didn't realize he canceled the game he was going to make with it. Let's see. By the time I finished the course, Game Maker Studio was already out. Oh, and never mind. This is Game Maker Studio 1.4. Interesting. 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 Never mind. Yeah. If it was Game Maker Studio 2, then I would have been like, oh yeah, for sure. It's just 1.4. Oh, well. Okay. Okay, yeah, so in our pause menu, we don't want the restart to show up right here during the tutorial. So you can't just, you know, unalive yourself in the tutorial area. Gigaboy, welcome to the stream over on YouTube. How do I make good pixel art, bro? Mine suck. I want to make good art like yours. Keep practicing, dude. Just keep drawing. I don't think I really ever watched pixel art tutorials. I just slowly got better and better and better, just drawing it myself. I will say there are things you learn in pixel art that I think are important. But even this, like, 2D side-scroll platformer, absolutely welcome to the stream, Pete's. Just real quick, Gigaboy. So, like, I don't think I would have been capable of drawing this, like, even 2 or 3 months ago. But just getting in the habit of drawing stuff every day really gets you familiar and comfortable with pixel art. So I just start drawing something every day. And yes, this is a 2D side-scrolling platformer. If you want to just see more of the game that we're working on today, Pete's, I have a Kickstarter page that has a brand new trailer. You can just go there and watch the trailer. And let me know what you think. I'm aiming at a 2D Binding of Isaac or a 2D Hades is kind of the goal of my game. That being said, let's continue working on the demo, which, by the way, if you're interested, you can also play the demo there, Pete's. And we have a whole Discord where people are posting bugs that I'm getting around to fixing today. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, okay, thanks. Yeah, I want to see it. Like, draw some art, Gigaboy, and post it. Okay, so let's just start going down the list. Also, Pete's on Twitch says, sick. I had an idea to make something similar to Dashing Desperados from Genesis, where you race another player in a 2D side-scroller environment. That sounds sick. There was a racing game for the SNES I played where you're on like unicycles or something like that, and you race. That game was fun. It was all 2D. I don't know what it was called, but yeah, 2D racing games. That's a genre. That's a niche genre. I don't feel like there's been a lot of 2D racing games. Uniracers. Yeah, that game was freaking fun, dude. They brought that back in the modern day. Oh, heck yeah. Peach, you got to be the dev to do it. Go do it, my friend. All right. Let's handle worms. So we have a worm enemy. We call him crawling enemy. So this enemy does not... All of my enemies unalive themselves when you go to the next level, except for this enemy. And I would like to know why. And this is why. So he extends the enemy, but almost every enemy pulls from a enemy source that we have. And this enemy source that we have, I'll just go and show you this. So this is what saves you code. Also, thank you for the follow, Pete's. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with a custom map builder. Dude, that'd be sick. No, and you're fine, Distract. And Distract all you want, Pete's. Welcome to the stream. And if you do take the time to look at my Kickstarter or the Steam page or whatever, I would super appreciate that. We're trying to really push for the stretch goals now that it's fully funded. Oh, also, there's only 20 spots left for getting the game half off. If that's something that interests you too. Okay, so as I was going to show you, this is the ready process every enemy inherits. Ready, set process, call deferred seed. Seed, call deferred setup. So all of this, every last bit of this, is not included in our worm because his ready function doesn't call it because we are overriding his ready function with this. So we need to do .ready, and that's a Godot function that just says, hey, inherit the rest of this. We're already extending from the enemy. We just got to inherit the rest of it. So now he'll inherit this seed and spawned. And that will connect the door here, which means that when we hit a door, this enemy will disappear. So back to the Discord, we can now get rid of that. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, I feel like to make a good game, I must first try to copy a game with some changes. That's not a bad idea. In fact, my card game I made was because I took a game Farkle, or Fill or Bust, an already existing card game, and I thought, how could I make this appeal to a nerdy audience and like make it fantasy themed? And then I just tweaked a couple different rules, and before you know it, I had like a fun, unique card game. So that's honestly a very great idea. You can find the download here, Dicosmos says over on YouTube. Oh, where do I download your game? Sorry, Gigaboy. I skipped over that. It's in the description of the YouTube. It'll be a Kickstarter page, and you can go on there, and there's links to the game on the Kickstarter page. Pete says, watch the trailer, has some Contra vibes. Thank you, I appreciate that. Contra's a freaking classic. Okay, will do. Wow, you raised 4.5K, dude. Big congrats. That is a hard thing to do. I raised 4,500? That's news to me. No, 3,300. Oh my gosh. You scared the crap out of me. I thought I had missed a dono. 4.5K. I was like, bro. That is something I probably would have needed to know about. Anyways, dude, mine is in CA. Sorry. No, you're good. I actually figured that when you said that. I was like, oh, he's probably looking at it in, yeah. I just was like, oh shoot, like that's because I would have to start changing the Kickstarter page to reflect that we hit a stretch goal. So I just got a little like, oh no, wait, what? The Collider monkey, definitely not poop, needs to be shrunk or hurtbox size increased. Oh, okay. So the monkey, he throws rocks. Monkey rock. Do I call it poop? There's no way I call it poop. Here it is. Kid, look at this. So we've been having so many issues with this, and if you use Godot, this is what you're going to need to know this. So Godot, it's almost weird. So if we look here, this has a hitbox. Now the hitbox is where it will do damage, and if we look at that, that's the outer ring, okay? But then it has a hurt box, okay? Now this hurt box is to tell whether or not it hits a solid object so that it can destroy itself. Now the thing is, when something is moving very fast in Godot, this is too small of an area for it to properly register, okay? It could hit something, and even though it should hit the player, sometimes it doesn't, because it's registering that it hit a solid object first, and it's just destroying itself before this hitbox has a chance to actually hit the player, because there's such a small window. Another really bad thing about this rock is that this hitbox is larger than the sprite, and we always want to make the game favor the player. So we actually want to shrink the hitbox, but we really want to shrink this collider, okay, for when it hits a wall. It doesn't need to be big. It really doesn't. And then this we need to shrink down to at least the size of the poop or the rock or whatever it is this monkey's throwing. And if we really wanted to be nice, we would shrink it down this far, which honestly, I probably will. But we need this big space here. We need that big space. We can't go any smaller, but we do need... And so the only reason I would maybe even consider making this bigger is just to ensure that this bug, where it's hitting the solid part first, isn't there. So we'll probably do this, even though I normally do like to make hitboxes in a little further. But it's just to ensure that it doesn't bug out. So now I'll come back in, into the disk, and I can salute that bug. Alright, health bars don't go away over spawners. Also, blood and acid continually kill spawners. Okay, so this is an issue. We have 3 spawners in my game. Let me just go ahead here and... I gotta close out of some tabs. And we'll fix these spawners. So basically what's happening is they're continually dying when they have dot effects on them. Damage over time is what dot stands for. And that's because we need to tell it, hey, if I'm poisoned or whatever, then like I'm not gonna take damage. So we go hut spawner. This we have, oh no, not hut spawner. It's just called hut. We have lizard hut. We have egg spawner or pterosaur spawner. And we have, oh gosh, worm spawner. Which means we will have a gas worm spawner. Yeah, we got a lot of spawners we gotta fix. And a flying enemy, or a, what do they call this? A synopterus spawner? Yeah. Okay. So, let's fix some spawners. This is, yeah, we don't care about this. So, in the hut, we need a way to, so it's going to have a poison timer and a bleed timer right here. We just need to turn those off. Super simple. And you know, a way to fix this actually, without having to update it in all of these with its own individual code, we always want to be looking for ways that we can fix code without having to put it in everything. Oh, but unfortunately, these don't extend anything. I mean, they extend the class enemy, but they don't inherit from any node. So we actually screwed ourselves. Also, I like the raptor emotes. Shinobi shocked. Okay. So I take that back. We can't do that because Matt from 2 months ago didn't do it. Gigaboy, there should be a link to an itch.io page. itch.io that will take you to the download. And then you can play it for free. All right. Also, that Cosmos over on YouTube. So Ivana really wants to be a part of a stream, but she just has her laptop. So she can play some games on her laptop, but her laptop can absolutely not run Valorant, League, or any of those higher intensity games. Like it can run like chess and stuff. So I don't know what you wanna do with that. Also, Cup Wrong. I like to hammer. It's hammer time. Oh, so we gotta work on some emotes maybe today. The 3 emotes I was thinking, it would be cook. So let me cook. It would be ship it, and it would be maybe like an overcooked one, and then there'd be one of my wife. Something like that. Bro, that's part of the requirement. Well, then take her off the list. I mean, there's people, I was looking in the Discord, there's people who are like, oh, bro, I can't do this on my computer. It's like, okay, well. Let Me Cook sounds amazing, says Cup Wrong. And the wife cameo, let's go. Yep. Sorry, that Cosmos. I'm thinking maybe it could run League. League is pretty... They've done a good job optimizing, but, like... I don't know. Some of those things is just going to be so intense for that little laptop. Okay. So how do we fix this? Sorry, let me reorient here. When it takes damage... in here... all we gotta... Or we have a section here where the hut... like turns itself off so it can't be hit anymore. Right here on enemy stats died. All we got to do in here is go $ poison timer .stop, and we go $ bleed timer .stop, and then we go $ soul bar .visible is false. So there's certain things that appear that shouldn't appear, and then $ bleed .visible is false. So all of those, and then we just take this and we copy it in all of them, and we should be good. So there it is in that hut. Here it is over... oh no, not in Hurtbox hit. In enemy stats died. There we go. In the Pterosaur spawner, let's go and paste it in here. On enemy stats died. Okay, on the worm spawner. On enemy stats died. And then the gas worm. Thankfully, we don't have too many spawners yet. Thankfully. Okay. Alright, there we go. So, now that that bug's fixed, let's cross it off. Oh, it's in the Discord. Salute. We're doing good. We're cranking through these. This is the one that we have pulled up in Paint. So I'll just do this. We'll double salute it. This one is more like a quality of life. I don't think we can address it right now. This person did not like how the spawners block our shots, which is understandable, but I don't know. It kind of is what it is. Okay, so if we go in here, we just fixed this spawner, the bleed one. So let's fix that, or show that we fixed that. Green and red available for purchase? Not sure. Cheese Muffins, welcome to the YouTube stream. Cheese Muffins, thank you again for the temple music. That honestly really helped at a time that I needed it and didn't have time to do anything. And it just made those opening cutscenes just a little bit better. So I just wanted to say thank you. You really helped me out. That was something that I was not going to have time to do, and you saved my butt there. Prosto, old human. I'm not old. I'm just 26. Quality of life coins seem too small. We're just going to write maybe next to this. Explain that when you die, you lose items. Okay. So these are all just explaining things that we could do. Okay. I like these. Let's come back to them. I'm on a bug fixing. 26 is old. Get the freak out of here, guys. It's not old. I have a genetic age of I don't know what my genetic age is. Probably 18. Come on, if I didn't tell you guys, if I told you guys, oh, I'm 18, you would have believed me. Oh, it's this side that has that. There. Meh. What does WTWR mean? Whatever that, whatever. I'm 36, still getting her done. Okay, now it's time to make fun of Pete's, okay? Is that pink Amogus? Where? This? It's a smoothie in a jar. Also, text overlaps. We fixed this. I like to add show mount cost without hover. I'd like if the amount is always shown. Done. Gotcha. Agreed. Multiple death calls and getting hit. Let's go ahead and make a rock here that says E. So we need to show how to pick up items at the start of the game, and that's going to be with the rock. Oh, hold on, everyone. We're gonna stop this. I use Arch, by the way. Welcome, Alavaz. Amogus in a jar, a blended up Amogus. Pete's is classy. You're just old. So savage. So everyone, today on stream, my friend, his name is Thomas Dicosmos. He is doing a charity streaming event for Christmas. He will be playing, it's a 24-hour stream, and he's going to spin a wheel. And I'm pretty sure the wheel just has a bunch of like silly challenges on it or different games he has to play. And he's inviting people on to play games with. So potentially at some point during the stream today, I might end up popping over here. I did just want to watch this for 2 minutes and see what his little intro is. But that's what's going to be going on. That's what's going on today. Obviously, we love giving to charity. I'm ridiculously poor, but I probably will still donate a little bit to charity. It's a good thing to do. And we might be playing, for the first time ever on the stream, we might be playing a game other than my own.
Log in.
But he's super cool. His name is Thomas. I think I already said that.
Gosh.
But he's trying to be a full-time streamer.
Isn't on.
He's pretty fun.
Gotta do my phone.
He's got really dry humor.
Oh my gosh, Matt's probably pull up on his stream.
Yeah, I do.
It won't.
But yeah,
verification.
He's a very funny guy to watch.
On YouTube.
His personality is very unique.
There we go.
Oh, and his avatar is like a...
Yes, it's me, 52.
It's like a robot? Or I guess a Gundam is better describing it.
Nab and Event F Guard, you should be invited.
We're just gonna watch him spin the wheel. He's gonna spin a wheel and we'll see if it lands on us. I gotta have my phone ready because we're not gonna watch the stream at all the whole time. but we'll see.
Guy could even run the poll today. Good grief. What was the point? Why even bother coming up on time if I can't show up?
Anyways,
Can't get a poll where people are just all betting against me. This is where the channel points on Twitch would be useful. Because no one would believe I'd show up on time. Okay.
pay out the doubters. I think I have channel points.
With one goal, people.
Oh, here it is.
Goal is to shed. I'm glad you believed in me. Thank you. I should actually get this. Let's copy this over real quick.
We all heard him say
Our
that, right?
Our goal today is to.
So you always have been focused on game dev, or did you start elsewhere with coding? Game dev probably since I was 8 years old. Because my parents wouldn't buy me Turok.
Grief, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
He's donating to
Yeah,
Starlight.
today is my annual
Children's Hospital.
charity stream that I have started. This is the second year that I started doing it. I called it my first official Spacemas because last year I was just doing it under Jacksepticeye's banner of Thankmas, and then I was just charity stream. This is my first time appearing on Twitch.
This is his charity goal up here at the top left.
My first official Spacemas.
He's super trustworthy, awesome guy. Like I said, we're participating in this today because, I mean, no, that's what you said. We all heard that, right? Anyways,
And what's
I was just gonna say that there's a lot that we can do in this world other than, like, you know, playing games and buying gifts for ourselves, and helping kids is probably the best thing I can think of. So
like there's a lot to worry about already with like their physical health. So basically they help bring toys, games, like VR, like wagons. I looked this up. Apparently they bring wagons. That's something you can help fund. But they help bring all this stuff because because a kid's mental health is honestly just as important. So while they're undergoing a lot of kids may be undergoing a lot of stress or anxiety, and they're hoping to help ease those things. So that goal is to shed. Really, that's what I said. I don't think that's what I said, but it's okay.
I'll clip it.
You can clip it for me. But yeah, so that's what we're raising money for today. If you have any amount of money you can afford to give, even just a single dollar helps. But to help incentivize you all, I just realized I didn't set any of my $100 goals for doing a game, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. But to help incentivize you guys,
we can donate stress. I have some. I wish. Also, Pete, I did not know that if you circle two enemies that they fight each other. That's crazy. Also, I love that emote. Woman shock. That's cool, Pete.
timer in the corner, whichever corner it's in, and then if I do not beat this challenge within the span of 7 hours, I will donate 200 of my own dollars towards the charity. However,
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool idea, Pete.
the chance every $100. Oh gosh, dang it! Every $100. Sorry, 1 second. I need to handle this.
I think he's gonna be playing like those super hard games like Pogo Stuck and stuff, but I'm not sure.
On time today. I was not prepared. There we go. There we go.
Hey, he's taking a while. He's cooking.
Incentives, milestones.
I thought he was just gonna get on there and
add the
start it.
milestones from 1 to 100, or 1 to 900. Let's see. What is this gonna be called? 1v1. We'll just call it a 1v1.
Right.
It's gonna be at 100. Save changes, and I will add 1v1 200. But what I'm adding right now is every $100. I will be forced to 1v1 one of my friends that will hopefully be available at the time. And then if I lose that,
This is where I come in for the 1v1s.
Second of all, if I lose that 1v1, I also have to donate 10 more dollars, not 100 more dollars. I'm not that made of money, people. I'll have to donate 10 more dollars. I could probably just.
He's just an Asian playing
lapse
games.
those. Yeah.
It's his own description.
600. 700.
That's not how I would have described him, but
800. And 900. All right, we have added all those milestones. We will now activate them.
Thorny Co, welcome. Sorry, we're just checking out my friend's stream. He's doing a charity stream. So we were just listening to him launch it here for a minute. His name is Thomas. He's doing a charity stream for Starlight Children's Foundation. And I'm going to be participating at some point during the stream. So I just thought I'd let everyone know.
Thing that happened earlier? Yeah, yep, that's what's gonna happen. Should have went to bed earlier. Yeah, well, I tried to go to bed early today. Click the link to donate, but your video isn't showing up. I don't know if it needed to. My video isn't showing up. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, this beginning of stream is gonna be to troubleshoot. You and he.
Okay,
both,
yeah,
you know?
it's full scuffed.
Only my second time.
He's full scuffed. We're gonna go back to bug finding. I thought he was gonna get on there and roll the freaking wheel. No. He spent like 4 minutes going, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. That's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. So we're actually just cooking. We're making our way through Thornity's bugs right now, or quality of life improvements. I made a nice 5-minute clip to teach you Godot. Emus or enums? I use enums, dude. Do I know how they work? Absolutely not, but I use them, so why don't you freaking... Thank you for the clip, actually. I'll watch it. It'll be good. Here we go. Is it enough to just say E? Or press E? True, emus are cool. Hype. Enums. Lol. Alternatively, I could just have it say press E to pick up. To pick up. Because it'll just show a glowing rock that says E next to the 2 items. Good for now. Ship it. Oh, okay. Hold on, give me this color. Alright. File, save as. Glowing E. PNG. Save. It is more just a reminder for the player. If you explain it in text first, it'll be fine. Here's my saying, make it work, then make it work better. Oh, that's a good saying. Make it work, then make it work better. Yeah, okay. Let's actually put it in a game. Hello, Swez. Swez underscore. Wow. Oh my gosh. Swez underscore K1. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so how I like to do my glow. There's also another pixel art sin, according to some people. See if I care. We come into our world. Not the icon. We come into our world. Burn village. So right here we have a glowing E. And then we also have another glowing one. I don't know where I saved it. I think I cooked for way too long. And now it's just in... We have pressed down right there. That's fine. Okay, I think we're fine. So this is how I make the glow. I just come into paint.net. And we just create a little... Just a little glow. Like so. Now it looks like it kind of glows. We'll resave it. Throw it in the game. Oh, that's the Discord. Throw it in the game. Well, we fixed the spawners. Constantly dying. Let's go. Okay, this will be level 0_6 that we need to edit here. Yeah, short tutorial with all this written out, I think would be nice. All the sins coming out, but where the coasts and pans? Oh my goodness. A little tutorial, like, what do you mean all written out? Because this is the tutorial that we're working on. This intro area is the tutorial. It's like partially telling the rest of the story, but also like, oh, tutorial. Also, it's weird that you don't have to press E on this one. Yeah, I don't like that. Avid or Lurie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So it's actually not this level. I think it's level 4. No, maybe 5. Yeah, it's 5. So right here, we'll put in the glowing E rock. Add an animation player to it. I mean, just make sure it's behind. It's got 2 frames. Animation player, new. Press E. Make it glow for 3 seconds. So we'll have it start this frame. It'll go for a second. Oh shoot. Hold on. Oh, what the freak is this music? What the freak? I don't like it. I did not like that. That's like what was going on in my head when I was cooking for 56 hours. Okay. So this is the glow that we need to modulate here. So we actually don't need to mess with the frames at all. We can delete that track. The glow will modulate to full. We'll hold it for 0.5 seconds. It will go back down to 2.5 to be nothing. And then it holds for 0.5 seconds. We set the animation mode to cubic so it looks nice and smooth. And then that's how it's gonna look. E. We'll set it to autoplay and repeat. If you're going to add controller support, you're going to have to remake all that stuff. I know, the sushi. I know. Good thing controller support is a stretch goal. Cup wrong. Like, press E to pick up and WASD to move and right-click for burst. Just accessibility, I guess. Dorny Co. Wait, cup wrong. Good point. Wait, why? What's the good point? Like, press E to pick up, WSD to move, right-click for burst. For example, I had no idea right-click was burst until the first time I died and went back to the crossbow, because the first time you hit the crossbow, the tooltip is left-click to shoot. It's not mentioning anything about right-clicking. You see, cup wrong. It's actually, you're not supposed to have the ability to right-click until you unlock it using your blood gems in the skill tree, but I didn't have time to put it in the tutorial. Maybe we can put it in a day. So you actually aren't supposed to have it, which is why it doesn't show up there. And sorry, over on YouTube, Gigaboy says the NPC is very loud. I fixed that. Thank you, Gigaboy. He says my game is cool as hell. Also, underscore scared. Hey, about the temple music. Have no inspiration or ideas. Have no inspirations or ideas. Oh no, I for sure have ideas. Spelunky. Spelunky has some amazing temple music. Where was it? Dwelling? No. Maybe it was this? Something like this. City of Gold, Opulence, or this? Temple of Anubis. All of these are like... All of this Spelunky music would be amazing. okay, hold on. Oh, the sushi made my... Oh, okay. You ever use AI to help create pixel art? No, I do not, Pete's. Something like floating text that says WSD to move and fades away once the player presses those keys. Well, there's no good point. He meant sushi. Oh, I see. I see. E. Cup wrong. You have good points. Plenty, though. Hype. What mean E? E to pick up the stuff. See, this is what I'm worried about. Maybe I should just have text that says press E to pick up. Yeah. Okay, so thanks everyone for letting me draw the entire E out, animate it, put it into the game before figuring out that we didn't want to do that. Appreciate that, everyone. Okay, so for example, on the wife's necklace, we can just say press E to pick up. Save. Going back. Toy Dino. Same thing. Press E to pick up. Sounds good. I got my Coke, the sushi. I could have text. I mean, I already have text that fades up when you get near these. What if we leave the rock with a question mark, but when you get there, it says press E to pick up items? Hold on. Hold on. You know, let Thorn. Hey, not maybe. Let Thornity cook. That was a good idea. I thought you'd appreciate this earlier on in stream. We were going through this, crossing them all off until we got to here. I can't get what E's deference. How do you read this? E. We successfully made the developer question himself. E. But then it's like, why is there a rock with a question mark? Yeah. I get what you mean, authority. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, why is there a rock with E? Because it's got to tell the player to press E to pick up the items. Put it in the game, play it, see how it feels. Okay, hold on. So the idea is we have a area 2D that has a collision shape that also has two sprites and has an animation player, and this is called a info rock. Make E as button. Put it in the gameplay, see how it feels. Make E as a button. I mean, why there's rock with question mark, but not why is there rock with E? Pete's, you're going to Facebook. Lol. You're giving me brain damage with your questions? I don't understand them either. Also, do you think my friend Thomas is cooked enough? Look at this. Just play games, please. Heck yeah. Hey, message me via text or in my stream chat if I get rolled, please. Or if Ivana does. And then we'll hit him with some Some canon happies. Ivana's my wife, Pete. I know. I pulled off the unimaginable. I got married. Okay, if we have a rock that... Because I do like the idea, actually, you guys are right. If there ever is future controller support added, I will need to change the rocks. So, it would be cool if maybe there was a rock or something that just lights up and says things. Or not even a rock, just something that looks cool. We could do a statue. Yeah, so her mother is from, she's part Russian, part Ukrainian, part Venezuelan. Prosto. My mother-in-law. So Ivana's mom. I'm donating my stress to you. I can feel it, Prosto. Yeah, Thorny controller won't have E. You missed a stream yesterday. Rare stream of Ivana on stream playing the game. Yeah, it was crazy. I would love to see that. Darn, the one day I missed. Next stream when? She actually, I was talking to her and she's like, she enjoyed streaming. She had a good time. So maybe she'll pop in today or something. Just have a plain rock and put the buttons over it so you don't redraw the rock over and over again. No, I'm just thinking maybe instead of a rock, because also it's like, okay, it's a rock. Like, maybe we can do something that's a little cooler. Like, I have little statues. Let me see here. Like, I have these idols, these little statues that get drawn. I'm thinking maybe we can use one of these or something to teach the player. Something like this. So, that being said, let's import one of those. Ruins? No, not ruins. Idols. This will be cool. This will be cool. And then it can just say whatever it wants, and then I can fix it. Oh, is the VOD saved? I might put that in the background today then. I was so surprised when the first time I hear Ivana. Whole life, I thought it's only a male name. Really? Streaming YouTube, game dev gets grilled by an actual artist. Savage. Alright, let's do a height of like 16 and a width of like 12 here. Just kidding. How freaking... Okay, yeah, no. New, okay, height of 32, width of 24. So we could have this be like... It could either be a skeleton, which I think we probably should make it like a skeleton. Oh, Ivan's. Ivana. It's like Ivanka Trump, just without the K. Ivana. We could just have it be Con. Let's get some inspiration here. Oh, he's playing Getting Over It. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go Aztec idols. That looks terrifying, like an Olmec head. Ivanka sounds more Polish, maybe, or Old Slavic variation. Gotcha. Something like this. This actually looks freaking sick, too. I think Prosto is Russian, yeah. Is there a way to put a statue with an empty space for the buttons that swaps depending on the user preference? I think you just get near it and the eyes would glow up and then it would have glowing text appear. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then I can just change the glowing text to be whatever I need it to be. See, this is interesting. Okay. I'm liking this the most so far. This kind of... That being said, it's also weird that statues are just talking to him. Dude, look at this. He's got a freaking human being for a penis. That's crazy. I think I like a bigger head. Okay, I think we just gotta start sending it, honestly. I ain't got time. Let's do this. Thank you for the colors. So I'm not saying use this, but just showing you AI can make pretty good art. Yo, what the freak? What the heck? Microsoft Copilot? Dude, that's crazy that I can just whip that out. That's really interesting. It's good. Gonna run us all out of a job, lol. I know, right? I am impressed. That actually is getting to a point that is almost... The thing is, it's not like true pixels, but you could probably take that image and then put it into the AI pixel program for Asebright, and then you could probably get just good pixels. That's crazy. Yeah, a selling point for my game is it's going to be one of the last games made without AI. Like, genuinely. That's a big selling point for me. Not that I necessarily have anything against AI, it's just like, I know there's a lot of people who do, and I think there will be people who care. Like, oh, this game was made without any AI? Heck yeah. Like, you can't put it on Steam. They have a no AI generated policy. Yeah, there you go. That being said, it is pretty lit that he can just whip that out. Now I'm just drawing a face right now, though. It's very interesting, though. I like his big lips that they gave him. That's really cool. It's very interesting. Like, they just gave him really cool features, like super big lips, super big eyelids. Like, there's a lot of cool things to look at there. That being said, this looks horrendous. Don't worry, we trust the process. You let me cook. Let me cook, and then we get the wife in here, and then we're good. I mean, these were the heads I've done previously, okay? Just to let you know. Look at this. Look at this one. Boom. Squidward nose. Okay. I'm actually just, the more I draw this, the more I'm not liking it. It's okay, sometimes we have to draw really bad art before we can get something good. It's all part of the process. There it is, everyone. There it is, everyone. Alright. I'm gonna try this again. Except for... Okay, hold on, give me a second. Excuse me. Brick House X. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, now I'm second guessing everything. What if we did, instead of a statue, what if we had something like... Oh, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, give me a body. Oh, actually, let's give him 2 Makwa-Huitls. Makwa-Huitl. That'd be pretty sick. Honestly, I probably only need to draw 1/2. No need to do double the work. Let's do this. Make a big statue of E. Oh my gosh. Always the E. Now we'll do something like this. Yo, my bird is very loud right now. Squidward. There it is. 38% of the way there. Well, if that's half of his head here. This is the halfway point. Okay, hold on. I might be cooking for too long, everyone. So this might just be a very bad idea. Okay, if this is the halfway point in the image. Sure. Sure, why not? Cooking a full course meal. Those Minecraft villager eyebrows. I don't know what other eyebrows to give him. Goodness gracious. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that drawing a realistic looking statue would have been this hard, huh? Too much cook. Let them cook. Let me cook. So I just realized he's holding the freaking wrong... Oh, no, he's not. Cotillion11, Papa Bezos get me with them ads. Lol, lol, lol. Ad wall on entry, then ads like 30 seconds in. Dang, I'm sorry. I'm the receiver of all the RNG gods rage today. Lol, lol. Sorry about those ads, dude. That sucks. But welcome to the stream. Okay. As for his body, I have no idea what to do. Like, genuinely. Maybe we just increase canvas size slightly. That'd be 40. We could do 48. Oh, he might be freaking tall then. Just do 42. Monetize me harder, Bezos. Okay, and then this guy's eyes will glow yellow. I don't know what else. Oh, you know what we can do actually? We can put on some very cool, yeah, like ornamental flaps like the main character has. There it is. We'll bump this up midway here. Just make it look a little better. Gotta be careful with this middle flap. For obvious reasons. Don't want it to end up looking like something it shouldn't look like. Okay. Nah, man, get the monies. Appreciate devs' work and want to learn more about 2D pixel art and game making. Got inspired by Thor. Heck yeah. Thor's awesome. Jamaican jams. Do you add inherent shadow to your sprites or use the game code to do it? I do it myself. I don't use game code. Maybe using game code could be a better way in the future, but as of right now, I just do it myself. Okay, this guy's frame needs to be 1 wider than it currently is. It's kind of silly, but it's fine. Right. Oh my gosh, it has to be 2 wider. I'm freaking crazy. 26. Thank you, Shanjack. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to draw a statue here. Okay, I was worried it would end up looking like a penis. I'm still worried. There. Okay. But yeah, if you have any questions about pixel art, just go ahead and ask me and I can let you know. Yeah, especially if you're doing a statue, there's no need to do it twice. Yeah, as for the art in my game, I'm actually pretty proud with how the art turned out, Cotillion. I have a Kickstarter that has a trailer for my game if you'd like to just take a look at what the game is that we're drawing this for. And it actually has a game demo. We're working on updating that demo today. So I'd appreciate if you looked at that, and maybe that'll give you a better understanding of kind of what we're doing here on stream today. I do think that I'm going to raise him up 1, put his feet down 1. Yeah, so one trick is we don't need to draw the black pixel on the bottom because he'll be standing. That looks kind of sick. Thank you, Marcus Buer, for the follow. I appreciate that. Symmetry and Ace Bright? I don't know if there is. That'd be kind of cool. There probably is, honestly. That being said, we are going to not make this art symmetrical. Just doing it to get those main shapes down, but we are not making this art symmetrical. It has a light source, and we are going to honor that light source. Okay. All right, we're looking good. This is looking pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. Yeah, as for the Macahuitl weapon here, we can go in and add some shininess on these blades. This right here needs to be covering your face. Oh, that's why those existed. Gotcha. It just kind of gets his face super shrunken, though. I actually kind of like it better like this. All right. Stop swearing. I'm not swearing. Frick. Shoot. It's there in view. There is. I finally have time to play the demo. I'll be back to report all the bugs I find. Thank you, the sushi. I appreciate it. In English? No. What am I saying in Russian that's a swear word? Okay, you know what? This is looking pretty sick. We'll just go ahead and Alt-N, and we'll give it a glowing yellow eyes here. Oh, that looks freaking sketch. Export it as a sprite sheet here. We'll go and save as Idle Warrior. Save it as a PNG. Now we'll open up the Idle Warrior in our thing here. See, you guys had to let me cook. I had to draw like 4 bad sprites before we got here, okay? That's how it always goes. Make it glow. Maybe that's too much glow. Let me go back to glow here. What's going on? Like something like this and double up on the glow. Okay, he now has glowing eyes. Russian swearing stream, you hit your goal. Well done, dude. Thank you, Avatar Lurie. Yeah, it was awesome to be able to hit it. I'd like to... That's the bare minimum, obviously. It would mean so much if I could continue, like, getting more and hitting lots more stretch goals, especially because it'd make my game better. But yeah, hitting my goal is awesome. Praso says, it's funny how English speakers sometimes saying gibberish and me, one being like... What face? Okay, this guy is a lot better than having a rock with a giant E on it. I think we can all agree. Okay, so we'll save. Bring him back in the game. We can go Warrior, Idle. Let's go and give him the sprite. And maybe this guy doesn't make it into the final game. That would be fine. I'm not worried about it. Let's give him the glow sprite as well. Give him the glow sprite. Animation player. So we'll call this... He also needs text. Hold on. Add in a label. Okay, default theme. Let's actually, what we're going to do here is we're going to go... Nice. We're going to do theme overrides, fonts. We're going to create a new dynamic font. We're going to create the font. A new dynamic font, please. We're going to load in... It's called Pixelari is the font that we've been using. So it's a jungle lantern. I guess so. Pixelari right here is the font we've been using. We'll go ahead and do settings. We're going to make it size 8. Outline size 2. No, outline size 1. Oh my goodness. Make the outline black. The text color. Yeah, the font color. We actually want to be the yellow glow. This will say, this will be centered on him. We will say we center. We will stretch this out. Well, would you look at that? Oh, okay. No. This is auto wrap. Check out this sick new dialogue box. Press E to pick up items. Press E to pick up items. Okay, cool. Like, what did you just meowed about my meow? Oh, I thought in my game text is bad. Yeah, the text does not look like this in game. The text looks very high resolution. Okay. So with this warrior, we're actually going to save as its own scene here. I know that there's a way to do that. Save branches scene. We'll just stick an NPC for now. Okay, so this warrior idol, let's actually go to his scene. So his animation player will be glow. And then we'll create a new one. No, hold on. We'll key this in. The glow is very simple. It is just this. And we'll actually make it 1.5. Is just to give it a little bit of a buffer zone. Press E to pick up items. Okay. Then it's super easy for us to just change this text in whatever area he's in. The second thing that we're going to have to do is this warrior idol, like his sprite and everything, the indexes on this are all going to be -1. But the label... Oh, interesting. Do I want to make this text always appear in front of the player? Probably. Which means I have to put the label outside of the player. Put this on node 2D to say glowing text. So, thank you for the follow. Who's that? Cotillion11. I appreciate that. So, with the label here, we need it to appear above the player and really above everything. So we need to stick it on a 2D node because 2D nodes are the ones that have a Z index. And we set it to the highest possible Z index. It also just means that in our animator, we're going to have to modulate the Z index here. So this way the statue stays behind everything because it's in the background, but the text from the statue will always be in the foreground. Okay, so we have glow. So now we say, okay, when are we going to glow? Well, we give him this collision shape. I didn't realize he actually looked like this, but okay. I don't like how he's not centered, like at all. It's really annoying me, actually. Let's actually put him up here. Okay, so the collision shape here will probably... It needs to be pretty big, so it's just when you walk near this idol. If we enter anywhere in this area, he will start glowing, and he'll tell us what to do. So we can be pretty generous with this. So this collision shape, it is not monitorable. It's monitoring, and we're looking for the player. So we say when a body has entered. So if we're checking to see when the player has entered, so we need to create a script. We'll go to the glowing, or we'll go to the collision shape here. We say, okay, when the player's entered, we're only checking for the player. So, hey, when the player's body enters, we're going to do something. And when the player leaves, we're going to do something. So we're going to go, hey, when the player enters, we're just going to go animation player dot play, and it will be glow. Guess what? When the player leaves, animation player dot play, or glow, but we're going to do play. I believe it's play underscore backwards. Yep. So now it will fade in and fade out. Cotillion11 on Twitch says, hey, just got back from watching your game video. Seems interesting, and I love 2D roguelike games. I'm not able to play the demo right now, but we'll definitely check it out later. Is the demo also on Steam? It's not, but that's a good idea, Cotillion. Right now, you just have to go to the Kickstarter page to download the demo. But hopefully by the end of today, that's a good idea to put that up on Steam. I'll do that. But yeah, just for now, I'd probably go back and check the Kickstarter. Let's go and peep my friend here. What's he doing? He's already playing a TFT game. With Steel Slayer, Point Nab, Chef Shafe. Dang, how the heck did he get so lost in the sauce already? He's like trying to be getting over it with Bennett Foddy, but people can distract him or whatever. Okay, so there's actually one thing that we have to do here. Because I believe that there's a way that this can get scuffed. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. I appreciate it. I like having central Steam access points, and TFT is a good game. Lol. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have it by the end of today. I'll try. But yeah, I would just recommend, at least for today, going back to the Kickstarter, and then maybe tomorrow, the next day, I should have that on Steam. Because that's a great idea. Okay, so now, Warrior Idol's good. Super easy to then come in here. It's like, hey, here's the Warrior Idol. You can just move him to exactly where we want him, right here. And then we can edit his label text and say, hey, I want this text to say, press E to pick up items. And if I wanted to check how that looked, I can do that. So it seems like he's in the center here, but then this text is going over here. I guess it's fine. Okay, there it is. Press E to pick up items. I wonder if that works though. So this text here will say blank. If I close level 05 and I reopen it, does that, it should stay, or it should be different. I'm almost positive. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is freaking awesome. So, press E to pick up items. In level 01, the first area we're in, we can go ahead and put the Warrior Idol in here. And in here, this should work. Should is the keyword. Editable children. Use WASD to move. I can check how that looks. Okay. Save it. Number 2. So you just move straight here. Number 2. We will have the Warrior Idol. So he will light up right here. This is like almost overkill. I kind of hate tutorials that are this intense, but press space to jump. Save. So now you know how to jump. 03. We need to do a Warrior Idol. And we'll have him say... Hold right. Hold right while near a wall. Wait. Wall slide by holding right while jumping. How the heck would I write this? And the text kind of obscures the art of the statue. Would it be too much to have it over the statue instead of across it? Well, I know it obscures the statue, but like it'll be fading in and out. You'll still be able to see the art of the statue. But I guess we'll test it out in game and see, because yeah, I also agree I'd like it if they could see the statue. But if it's too high up, it kind of looks strange. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just trying to figure out what to write here for this one. It would be... Please... hold the movement keys. Hold the move keys. Hold down the move keys. How to explain wall jumping or wall sliding. Tutorial text for explaining wall slide. I give up. I know other games have it. Jump while sliding against the wall. You can jump against the wall to climb up it. I guess. Let's see. Jump against the wall to climb up. I guess that's a fair enough way to say that. Level 04. Nothing. Level 05. Press E to pick up. Level 06. Level 07, maybe? So pick up the crossbow, that's fine, that's good and dandy. Put the warrior idol in here, and he'll say something like, left click to shoot. Left click to shoot. And then we could do another one. That's like R to reload. Like right here. Press R to reload. Save. Press R to manually reload. Is that not? Am I in the wrong one? The freak? Oh, I think I am. Press R to manually reload. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. What else did we have to teach in our quality of life? Jump while sign. I'll be back. Gonna finish up watching Thor. Good work, brother. Sounds good. Thank you. Explain the weapon. R is reload. Tab tells you stuff. So wait, after I pick up my items, that's on number 5. So number 6 seems like it's nothing, right? Or maybe in number 5. Okay, so number 5's there. Number 6 is here. Like, is there something like press tab to look at items? Warrior idol. Press tab to open inventory. Okay, so we explain that then. Explain that to full screen. Okay, I could probably just do that in settings. Show amount cost without hover. did that. I fixed this. Fixed this. Escape should close items menu. Does it not close the items menu? Let me double check that. So if I go into our UI, when I'm in, okay, so we have pause, but we also have, oh, that's my CRT filter. Where the heck do I have my items menu? Inventory, I think is what I call it. Yes, inventory is what it's called. Call the fur, check inventory. I guess I'm not checking the inventory in here. It's definitely got to be in UI. That's what I'm so confused about. Oh, look at that UI. Pause menu, timer, control. Oh, this is weird. Maybe in the world I have it. Transition screen, canvas layer, inventory. Oh, I do, right here. And your script is set paused value. If action is just pressed inventory. Is that different than escape? UI. There's inventory, which is tab. And then pause. UI pause. Or I just call it pause, not UI. If input is action just press inventory or input is action just press pause. Right, that's what it is. Pause, lowercase. Yes. And player is alive, and player stats in menu is false, and player stats in menu in pause is false. Self-pause is pause. Well, self-pause is the opposite of paused. Okay. So if it is inventory or pause, so that should have fixed it. You're welcome. Quality of life, done. Shop. Buy refill hearts. I get to shop with a lot less gold on early levels. So this is actually something that I was thinking of doing. So let's go to our shopkeeper. Actually, I just realized we do it in power-ups. Let's go to our power-ups. And let's do so this is where we set the cost. If in shop is true, a selectable is true. If player stats dot rooms done is less than 10, then do this. So if it's less than 10, do this. Or if 10 is, yeah, if 10 is greater. So we'll do 26 plus 14. Or we'll do 26. Sure, 26 plus 14. Then if it is less than 20, we know it's the next shop, and we'll do this. We go 36 and 19, maybe. Oh, but they're kind of, you kind of have a lot of money by the time you get to the next shop. We can do that. And then if it's under 30, and we know that we're at the next shop. So we can do like, if it's under 66 and 24. Okay, so now the shop has dynamic prices, which should help out a little bit. But also, yeah, this idea of being able to purchase a heart, I really like. I might go check on my wife real quick and see if she needs any, we'll see if she needs anything. But yeah, we've been freaking doing good. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a little break here, and we'll finish up with some of these quality of life things for the demo in a second. Alright, everyone, I'm back, I promise. Thornity's over here. Okay, you know what's crazy? So I was talking about my friend's whole charity stream this morning. If we go and look right now, my wife just barely got spun.
Breath of the Wild stream when?
That's not happening. No Breath of the Wild stream.
So my wife is challenging him to a 1v1 in Suika game.
I'm opening up the game.
Ivana woke up 2 minutes ago, and she's still gonna beat you. And then we'll meme on him.
I literally just woke up, by the way.
Oh wow, thanks for that. All right, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. And obviously it's not a race to like to do the best or anything, but like.
My wife's gonna beat him in this silly game.
If I finish my score, I'm gonna
Very interesting amount of hype around this. I know. This game made more money than my game. Think about that. Let that sit in. I'll have these guys in the background.
All right, here we go. Best score incoming right here. This is where I get the double watermelon, guys.
You know, Thomas, if you pull out the
Maybe I won't. Maybe that'll be too
watermelon-
conflicting. We'll just go to Spelunky again. Okay, so back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop, here we go on Thornity's quality of life thing. Buy refill hearts. Let's add refill hearts to the shop right now. We gotta do it right now. Let me open. How do I want these hearts to look? Now that's a question in and of itself. Let's go the Feathered Serpent. Let's go power-ups. Well, I do want to draw a new sprite for it. No, maybe I don't have to. You know what? It will be a power-up still, I think. So we'll still do like duplicate power-up heart. Within 5 minutes, I already found out something that needs bug fixing. Oh, yep, sounds about right. Yeah, go ahead and document it and we'll see. Okay, power up heart. Power up heart. Its label will just be heal 1 HP. Pick up. So it's going to have its own cost here. We'll just give it this. So this power up is going to have its own cost being this. So it's not going to be random. The heart's going to cost the same amount every time. It will be 5 coins for the first shop, 10 coins in the second shop, and it will be 15 coins in the third shop, and so forth. Also, I realized that this code is definitely not going to work. It needs to be else elif. What? Elif? Is that else if? Right? Will this work? So if it's under 10, do this. If it's not under 10, go to the next one. Elif. Does this work? People who know how to code, does this work? Else if? Okay, perfect. So these just need to be elifs. Okay, perfect. Elif, this is the first time I've used elif in my entire game. Picking up 2 items too fast makes the text unreadable. It might just be me purposely trying to break the game, but picking up 2 items too fast makes the text unreadable. No, yeah, at the very beginning, so the only bug that I know is with the sword and the bow. They kind of overwrite each other, and they layer on top of each other when you're switching between them. But at the beginning, one will pop up, and if you pick up the other one, it just covers, like it deletes the other one essentially. So yeah, it becomes unreadable, but that's kind of just on you, like going fast, like skipping it. So I'm fine with that, just as long as... The only one that I want to fix is when the text overlaps. Is the one that I don't like. Okay, else if. Okay, so this is the heart. Heart. Heart scene. So I'm thinking in the power part, we can key in heart scene. Yeah, the heart here. And we can just have the text here and power apart. Oh shoot, you know what I just realized? Yeah. Yep. This needs to be its own. So function ready, we'll just pass, pick up, play sound. Is there a heart sound? What do I do with the heart? Maybe just don't pick a sound. On function pick up cue free. Then this happens. This is for the heart. Cost is like right there. Maybe we make the heart bigger? I don't know. Yeah, I meant the overlap. Yeah, the one that overlaps. Yeah. So a heart and then someone said a blood gem maybe. So if this is interesting. I should probably only put one heart in the shop. Lets you heal once if you want. Maybe I can make it a full heal. It is all very interesting. But a full heal seems very busted. I'm just thinking of what we can do. Editable children. What if I just pasted these in heart and then I got rid of heart? Except it has a... Oh, okay. On heart entered. So it plays HP is the sound at -5. So in here we can play HP at -5 when we pick it up. Let's get rid of this normal heart. So now we just have this. It is not working. Is it working for this? Oh, yeah. And a light 2D. Okay, so maybe, yeah, maybe we actually don't need any of these. Hold on. Goodness gracious. Glad I'm just figuring out all this stuff now. Let's go heart. Wow, it doesn't pop up HP. Health pickup. So there we go. So now when it animates, well, item info is heal 2 HP. How about that? Yeah, I guess. Heal 2 HP. Pulse animator. Cool. You know, I think I'm okay with it. Right here, when you pick up, play this sound, and then we'll do this. Player says that health plus equals 2. And he's back. Yeah, sorry. I was helping my wife. She got challenged to... Well, she just woke up, so I made her breakfast. But then she got challenged to... On Thomas's charity stream to beat him in this game.
I don't have to worry about getting a watermelon, so it's literally just maximize my points. Obviously, getting a watermelon would maximize my point, but like, you know. I think I gotta play a little faster. I don't have the time. I don't have the luxury of time.
Maybe she'll say something. Made a breakfast. Nice guy right there. What'd you make? Eggs? Dude, I wish I made eggs. She loves eggs, but ever since she has had her morning sickness, she hates eggs. Let me correct that. She hates eggs that I make. It's crazy. She's like, I like eggs, but when you make eggs, I just can't. I'm like, okay. Yes, she's pregnant, Pete's. That's part of the reason why I did a Kickstarter. Like, I kind of need money, and I'd like to... Dude, he lost! Oh, let's hear this.
It's so sad. The worst I've ever done on this
The
game.
worst you've ever done on this game. Wow.
1099.
N99. All right. Well, looks like I get
sad.
to win today. 1700 was my score. If people didn't notice.
Good job.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you for
she
coming on the stream.
lost.
Yeah, to be fair, doing this first thing when you wake up.
Yeah, you know, should have been ready, I guess. Yep, 1703. All right. With that, we will move on with our lives. Get back to the games.
Gilly cry. No, my wife lost.
Thanks for
Thank you for
stopping
letting
by.
me play, Thomas. That was
Oh,
fun.
no, it was great. Okay. Now, time to focus.
Wow.
again, guys.
All right. What up? Yo, your wife is pregnant? That's amazing. I'm so happy for you guys. Oh, you didn't know that? Soul Engine Studio? Yeah. My wife is pregnant. Law classic with the eggs. Congrats, dude. I have 2 kids. Hey, congrats on the 2 kids, Pete's over on Twitch. Yeah, no, my wife is pregnant, and I am trying to make game dev work. Stressful situation to be in. But it's an awesome one to be in. Let's do this one. Wow, it's the same songs. Right now we're just updating some bugs, doing quality of life improvements for the demo, and we're going to be throwing this demo up later. Let me actually message Thomas here in case he rolls my demo. I'll just say, hey, if you roll my demo as the game, let me know. I'm bug fixing right now, and I'll upload a new build for it that has most bugs taken care of. Oh, make sure he freaking reads it. So my friend's doing a charity stream for all the new viewers here. And every time he gets like $100, so he's trying. He read it. Okay, so basically what he's doing is every $100 bucks that gets donated to Starlight Children's Foundation, he will play a game. He'll 1v1 someone in a game, and my game demo is one of them. And he's trying to beat Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, but people can distract him by making him by donating and forcing him to play other games. And he has a certain time frame that he has to beat this game in, which is why there's a timer. So it's like a fun little gimmick. He does it every year. Soul Engine Studio is going to be Poppy. I am literally in the same position. Lol. Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. We got it. Max Stress should have been ready, I guess. Pete says, use this time wisely. Lol. Once you have a kid, you got to switch from the selfish mode to selfless mode forever. I know. Yep. That's part of the reason why I'm like, okay, let's get it. I like that. From selfish to selfless mode. Forever. Whoa. At least until they turn 18, right? Then I can tell the little buggers to frick off. Get out me house. It's very true, says Soul Engine Studios over on YouTube. I did not get that memo, says Tornity. Yeah, until they turn 18. Oh, man. Okay, so this is the heart. I'm thinking, should we make it so it heals you 2 or heals you 1? I think 2. If I'm going to buy a heart in the shop, I want it to heal me at least 2. So we'll do that for now. When you pick it up, it'll just heal you. This is what it's going to cost. And it is always selectable. Like always. It is always in the shop. Yeah. I guess it will, it auto sets that. Okay, perfect. So now we go to our shopkeeper. So level 1 shopkeeper. And we'll probably do this with the level 2 shopkeeper and level 3 shopkeeper just right now to get it out of the way. Level 3 shopkeeper. Anyways, always in the shop. The art dev, guys, important question. If wall running horses declared war on humanity, would we survive? I'm desperate, I need an answer. If wall running horses declared war on humanity, I think we'd probably win. I mean, I don't think horses can use guns. You get like one of those guys in like the Black Hawk helicopter, just like, okay. Yep. I see the Stampede heading towards Los Angeles. Clear. And they're just done. Thousands of horses done. I think we win that fight. I don't even think it's a challenge. Okay, we'll create a little mini bench here. A new sprite really quick. Oh, we did this sprite earlier for the tutorial. Thornity and Soul Engine Studios. Okay, let me go ahead and where do I keep the shopkeeper stuff? Stool, this is where I keep it. So this is as simple as well, we want to make it height maybe 10 or maybe 8 and the width 12. It's a lot smaller, but we want these colors. We'll come in here, paste these colors in. And yeah, we'll just start coloring in a little tiny stool here. Just something as simple as this will probably get the job done. Very simple. I want it to look more round. So do something like this. This is off center. It's bugging me too. Don't worry about it. Oh, geez. Looks like a little mushroom almost. The sushi says, I was trained to never take on horses. Okay. PNG. Mini stool. Save. Back to the game. So in our shopkeeper, I actually just realized we can just edit the shopkeeper and it should work for everything. No. Barazak and Taka. Okay, yeah, maybe this is what we need to edit. So we'll come into here and we have Barazak body. Let's go and add in mini stools. Just one for now. We'll put it here at the very end of his tail. And it will have the heart. Heart, power up heart. Like this. I realize that the power up heart probably needs its coin and its cost to come up. Save. Back to Barazak and Taka. Probably lower it just a wee bit. So let's go back to the power up here. 2 might be too much though. Well. Okay, yeah, we'll put it up 1. There you go. So now it's on its little stool. The thing is, it's being covered by this thing, so you can like barely see that it's on a little stool. Alrighty, I'm out of here. Have a great stream. Don't fight horses, guys. Please, the horses will win. Says Cup Wrong. Oh my gosh. See ya, Cup Wrong. Thanks for hanging out. Sushi, the horse destroyer. Oh my gosh. See ya. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, nice little heart here. Maybe we can shrink both of these. Maybe. I'm curious. Like if we did like 0.5 and 0.5. No, it probably needs to be like this. Well, what if we increase the sprite size? Nah. Dang, yeah, this is hard. I guess we'll just keep it like that for now. And it's a tiny little heart that's in all the shops. And it's usually next to the chests. Okay. In fact, we'll probably give a little bit of breathing room when it comes to the chests. Okay, and then the last shopkeeper. Why are these chests facing the wrong way? I don't want to think about it. And like, why are they not next to each other? Alright, well there's now a heart in the shop. You're welcome, everyone. Does it work? I have no idea. Should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, buy refill hearts. And we set it so that the shop is cheaper at the start. I can already see people raging at buying a heart, then opening the chest to find a heart. Just open the chest first. Reload. Cancel mid-reload if bullets available to shoot. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Also, LEB followed me 26 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow. All right. This is a sad Coke, but it was free Coke. My friends were moving, and they didn't. They were throwing away their Coke. I was like, "Well, I'll take it." 0 sugar. That's horrendous. But free is free, so. Cancel mid-reload if bullets available to shoot. What does animation player stop do? Interesting. It just stops it. So you would have to reset. I think the cancel mid reload is a good idea. Don't want to be stuck force reloading when I still got ammo. But it is also like you kind of have to be aware of like, oh shoot, like I clicked reload and then I'm like screwed. Like that's kind of my bad, you know? Okay, this is what we need to do. So just stop and then reset. I can maybe do it. I don't know. Let's see. It's... Oh, no, there's like a lot of code involved. I'll be honest. I have a lot of different moving parts. Excuse me, when it comes to that code. I just have a lot of different if statements that I'd have to rewrite and work in. And I have like different if statements written for every single type of shooting. That's one that I'm not willing to do today, I'll be honest. Maybe someday. No, it's a good idea. I just... like, it's just a lot. Because I have stuff like with the burst, it's already checking to make sure that there's enough ammo for the burst. But then I'd have to check, like, if you're not reloading and there's enough ammo for the burst, then do this. But if you are reloading and I just... let me see. I'll look at it before I write it off. Let's see. Maybe someday. Probably not worth adding versus more content. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. So if I'm reloading, reloading is true. So if I look at all of the scripts that say reloading, right? See how they're just kind of baked into these fire statements? I'd have to rewrite all of those. Then it fires the bullet if reloading is false. So I have to check if the ammo is greater. Holy logic, Batman. See what I mean? It's like so baked in. I'm like, oh my gosh, do I really want to cook for the next 30 minutes? Or do I really want to cook? Oh, let him cook. Just feed into ChatGPT and tell it to refactor for you, lol. 30 minutes, more like 2 hours, honestly. Basically, it would be if my ammo is greater than 1. So it would be this. I would say if player set's ammo is 1, is greater than 1, and I clicked fire. But I could be reloading. So right down here, we go if reloading is false. Hold on. No, hold on. What the freak? If reloading is false, fire the bullet. Else... because we already checked the ammo. We fire the bullet. But we stop the reloading animation and we reset it using these two functions. So we go... hold on. This is what we need to reset it. So we go reload timer dot stop animate, or just stop dot stop, right? So reload timer dot stop, reloading equals false, and then reload timer dot seek 0 is true, and then fire the bullet. And that's only if we have already checked to make sure that there's ammo. And we've already checked to see if it's reloading. Actually, so right here, so we take out reloading. So if I have an ammo, then we come down here. And if it's false, we shoot. Otherwise, we cancel the reload and we shoot. If we're doing the twin shot, doesn't Visual Studio have refactoring setting? I might be wrong. I don't think my suggestion is good unless there's a penalty to reloading, like players slow down. I don't think my suggestion is good unless there's a penalty to reloading, like players slow down. The only penalty is you can't shoot. I'm fine letting you interrupt it. Yeah, this is pretty messy logic. So now we're checking if ammo is greater than or equal to 2. Okay. So then if reloading is false, We'll fire the bullet. Otherwise, if reloading is false, oh, that voice crack. If reloading is true, see, I'm still going through puberty. I'm not 26. I'm young. My last name is Young. I'm young. So else, if reloading is true, but we have enough ammo, we do the same thing here. Okay, that's one done. I agreed with the original comment about reloading had a built-in penalty of having to wait. You tell that to me after I fixed it? Dornity, you're just freaking trolling me at this point. You're just trolling me. Fine, I'll get rid of it all. There it goes. There it is. Did read the full comment, but okay. I thought I read the full comment. I don't think my suggestion is good. Hold on. Probably not worth adding. There's more content. Maybe someday. I think letting the player have the decision to cancel or not is valuable. Delete all and start from scratch. It's just like, yeah, it's... Because you can choose when to reload. This is only a factor if you purposefully reload. Like, that's it. Reload will automatically go off when you don't have enough. The only thing that this affects is people who are actively pressing reload. So I think if you're actively pressing reload, you should just get good and learn how to freaking not reload in, like, the middle of combat. Uh-oh. Don't auto-reload? Make an empty sound? Bro, that's freaking savage. Why is that? How's that a quality of life? That's a... I'm gonna screw over your life. Don't auto-reload? What the freak? Then people have to constantly... Oh, heck no, dude. You're trying to make my game harder. Click, click, click their life. Nah. Quality of life. This is a savage thing to say, quality of life. This is actively, like, kicking the player while they're down. That's what that is. Yeah, no, we're gonna hit that one with a hard maybe. Get the freak out of here. And we'll hit this one with a maybe. Yeah, that's... I hope that feels bad. Oh, Cotillion's out. He just got hit with an ad, I saw. Hold down arrow to tech tree too long. You gotta pray. How fast? How long? Dude, he's praying for a second. That's like already like 90% faster than any prayer ever. I'm about to hit you with a maybe. Let's go main hub. I'm on ads. Bezos caught me. Quality of life goes down. So we can get rid of this rock now. This stupid prey rock. Get the freak out of here. Ancient idols. You're your own scene. I could animate it faster. Why not? Maybe two's too fast. I still like the idea that it... I still like that. Can we get audio settings? For the demo? For the demo? You want audio settings for the demo? Just an idea. Chill. Only the Kickstarter hits 10K. Otherwise, you can't adjust the audio. I was actually thinking about this. It should be pretty easy for me to adjust at least the music. When it comes to sound effects, I have a bunch of audio stream players, 25 of them. What country do I live in? The United States. Pete's. This man needs more caffeine. I got it right here. I live in Utah, Pete's. Pete's is just slowly getting me to expose my more. He's like, oh, what country? What state? What city? What domicile? What bedroom? Tell me everything about your family. LMFAO, no, I'm done. Pete, what's your social security number? Give me a year. I guess a state from the last name Young. Ooh, you got me, Cotillion. Good old Brigham Young. Freaking. Actually hate Brigham Young. Okay, better hit the road to start raising funds. Hold on, wait, what the freak? Coke. But for real, Salt Lake City, right? I'm a Canadian. I do not live in the city, no. For the lols, what's your date of birth and bank account number? Lol, funsies. It's just so I can donate to you, bro. What's your bank account number? What's your routing number? So ideally, I would create a global variable that saves your settings for the sound. I cannot do that, and I'm not going to explain why. Because it's embarrassing. I mean, I can in the future, but not for the demo. I'll give you my Bitcoin address. What's the 3 wakey numbers on the back of your card? So for this function play, we can say function lower volume. And then we can say for sound player in sound players. Sound player. Oh, volume dB? Wait, what the freak? Sound player to volume dB. Lower volume. And then return. Dot play. Why is this not? Well, volume dB equals 0. Why am I just setting it there? Function play 0. I don't like that. Let's instead create a variable volume underscore dB decibels. And I think I can just do this. Default parameter expected. So I have to set it to 0. Sound player to volume dB equals. Well, I have volume dB up here. Oh, volume. volume. Okay, wait, check this out. Now does this work? Volume dB. Default parameter expected. Volume dB equals 0. Full game release tomorrow, right? Nope. But have you ever watched SLC Punk? That movie's intense and amazing. I have not. I'm also Canadian. I'm in Quebec with 0 French. Thanks, wife. Très mal. Très mal. Seems about done. Not about done. Nope. Pitch scale, volume dB. So that does not work as a default parameter, unfortunately. But we can say volume dB minus equals 1. I actually don't think this is going to work. I think that this is not going to work. Did you create the sounds also work with a person? Did you create the sounds also or work with a person? I created all the sounds. Usually with just my mouth. I have a beautiful, beautiful short to illustrate this. If we go sundown. Oh my gosh. Check out this short. That sound just came out of my mouth. Now listen to that sound be used in
Surely
game.
one of those is gotta help us. Game dev makes you insane. Yeah, just tune in right there. This is what happens after cooking.
Isn't that crazy? Like, we watched a YouTube tutorial on how to make dolphin noises from a 7-year-old. And then I made that sound with my mouth. That da-da-da-da. I don't even want to try and make it again. It hurt my throat. But it was great. That one? Holy crap. And that is directly used in the Velociraptor sound. Anyways. Yep. Making the sounds myself. That's great. Lol, lol, lol. Yep. R2-D2 noises came from human too. Dang. Heck yeah. Okay, lower volume. I think what we're going to have to do here is volume adjust is 0. So then we go volume adjust minus equals 1. We won't have to do anything else. Just whenever we play a sound, we'll say, hey, the sound player will equal the volume minus volume adjust. Okay. So now, all we have to do is call the function lower volume, and it will lower it by 1, and the function raise volume, and we'll volume adjust it to this. I don't know what the upper limit should be, but it's there. For the sound function, what you want to do is have a user setting that times what the sound dB default parameter is in the function. Yeah, so I guess this is what I'm doing. The sound volume dB is here. 0. I adjust it already in certain sounds by increments of 1. So it's just saying, hey, if I raise it down, all the sounds get lowered by 1. Make it loud enough to break my speakers. I won't put a limit on it just for you, the sushi. You can blow out your speakers. Okay, to raise volume, we'll make it plus equals 1. Then in escape, in the pause menu, I don't know what to do. Similar solid. We want to be taken to another dimension level of sounds. I don't even want to be able to hear my own thoughts. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Alicios, you had a lot of support from Canada so far in the Kickstarter. I know, it's crazy. I was looking at that too. I was like, dang, the Canadians are coming in clutch. And thank you, Alicios, for backing and supporting the Kickstarter as well. Welcome to the YouTube stream. So settings, it has to like open up a secondary menu. I don't think I'm down. Yeah, I don't think I'm down. What is this guy's mark? 90? Rect size? 90 by 90. Left 256. Nope. Left is 64. Nope. Left is 16. Top is 24. Right is 256. No. Right is 128. Right is 96. Sure. Bottom. We can make that 128. I will just have the settings over here temporarily. Like we'll just copy, paste. What? Why do you get put there, huh? The V-Box container's over here. Wait, why is my V-Box container in the center all of a sudden? What the freak? Not cool. Screw that. Yeah, we'll just do this. And we will just call this sound settings. V-Box container. Yeah, we'll just do 0.5. Go and add in a button. Copy. Paste. Volume up. Put it in the bottom right. Oh, okay. Volume up. Or we can duplicate it. Well, actually, let me see here for a second. Okay, connect that one. Volume up pressed. And volume up here, we also want to be... I guess it's fine. Copy, or just duplicate, honestly. Volume down. This is just bare bones, okay? Sound settings, volume up, volume down, volume down. When you're pressed. Okay, so we should just be able to do... Give me a second. I gotta cook. So many tabs are open. I hate it. How does this happen? Okay. Okay. Thing is cool. We're actually putting in a lot. Like, we're wild in for sure. Okay. I have to look up how I actually call the sounds. I call them by saying sound FX dot play. Also, I literally say sound effects on volume up, sound effects dot, and then I forget what we even did. Lower volume. Sound effects lower volume, like that. Except we want to put that on the down. Then sound effects raise volume. Interesting. There it is. Pete's, my wife just made me lunch. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Canadians are big fans of Aztec mythology. Seems like it. Put it in the bottom. Okay, yeah. Sound settings. And then we'll duplicate this. Sound settings. Because I need music settings as well. So we will duplicate this and say music settings. The label will say music settings. Volume up, volume down. This is the third time you've spent an hour on my dumb ideas. Yeah, geez, the sushi, you gotta calm down. But I mean, this is gonna go in the final game. It's a smart idea, like, and it's fine to like try and include it in the demo here. I don't think it's gonna take too long. Like, it's good. These are all making the demo more polished. I really appreciate it. Like everything, all the little, it's all the, okay, look, genuinely, wow, let me talk, genuinely, the thing that takes your game from feeling like like a crappy, just, like it's okay, like it's just a game, I can tell someone made it, or whatever, what takes you to the next level is this, it's quality of life. It's sitting here and going, how can I add in a tiny little thing that makes it that much better? Having volume is relevant for people with sound sensitivity or get startled. That's pretty nifty. Yep. Items. When hovering over item or click it, it should explain WTF the item does. I'm about to hit you with the hardest maybe of your freaking life. Because first off, it does. And second off, get the freak out of here. In the nicest, kindest way possible. Escape can't. Cutscene. Can't use escape, but can freeze game with tab. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hair? No shot. Really? No, in the tab items? Interesting. Okay, we'll fix that in a second. Let me finish the music. So the music also will, it needs a function here. It also needs a variable. So list play. Let's go variable volume adjust. In fact, we can probably just copy this directly over here. And let's put it underneath that or whatever. Okay. So now when we play, we'll say $ audio stream player dot volume dB. Is that how I access that? Yep, volume dB equals it's gonna be -8. Good thing I caught that. Equals -8 plus volume adjust. So plus a -1 is still -1. Equals -8 plus volume adjust. Volume adjust is equal to, or actually I can just set volume adjust equal to -8. And I can literally just go, hey, volume dB is volume adjust. Perfect. So now I can go into the pause menu and I can say volume up, volume down is just when it gets pressed. Oh, but it needs to be different. So we'll say music volume up, and we'll say this is music volume down. We'll disconnect both, because they need to be in differently named functions when connecting to the top one. So we'll connect it on music volume down for both of these. Press, press. So now we do music dot volume adjust. Wait, is that actually what it's called? No, music dot lower volume. Lower volume. And then we do music dot raise volume. Interesting. Okay, so now it works. Now it's just where do we put them to make it look decent. Maybe like here. And they both say volume up. Volume down. And then this one will say volume down. And then I wonder if we could create a label that is I wonder if we could create another label. Nah, too much effort. Okay, bare bones system put into place. Where did that even pop up? Did we put this? I think we put this in the tech tree. I think we did. Okay, so wait, there's the volume. Let's go skill tree. Yeah, press escape to exit. We put that in. Where did I just see that? Oh, we fixed this, actually. This happens. Maybe it just wasn't explained well enough, Dornity. OMG, 3 different types of variable naming in the same 10 lines. Yes. You got it, Pete's. That's how we code around here. I'm going to go ahead and do... I want a setting in here to full screen. So I guess we'll duplicate this. Duplicate. Game settings. And the only one that I'll really have here will just say full screen. Is there a way to make a checkbox, actually? Hold on. In game settings, is there a checkbox? Oh my gosh, there's a check button? Create? No way. Full screen? I like checkbox better. Yo, what? Godot? What the freak? Check box. What the freak? Text full screen. Townchi. Townchi? Is that from that one rap song? Toonchi? Where the 2 chains? Welcome, first time chatter. We're working on the settings for my game demo. We're trying to update and polish the game demo over on my Kickstarter page. Whoa. Pete's function ready, connect to toggled signal on checkbox toggled method, checkbox connect toggled, self on checkbox toggled, called every time the checkbox is toggled. What the freak? What the heck was that, Pete's? Although I am curious, how does this do? I just click it and it checks it? Because that'd be pretty sick. I can't click any of those, and I bet that it's because this is yeeting my mouse. Pass. Center container is probably yeeting my mouse. Yep, pass. Or ignore. Now let's try. Twitch chat doesn't format code very well. No, not really. There it is. Volume up, volume down. Wait, does that mean that there's a slider that I could use for like sound settings? A slider? A horizontal slider? No. No. No way. Wait a freaking minute, everyone. Oh, hold on. We're being called upon by my friend Thomas in his charity stream. Hello, Thomas. Good afternoon, almost.
Your time has come, and guess what your game is?
What?
The Feathered Serpent.
There is no way.
It's the time has come. Wow, I can't believe it's the dev of the game.
That's crazy.
Actually disgusting.
Okay, let me get everything set up. Is there a way to put my stream on your stream as well?
I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't have time for that, Matt. You set this up, and then let me know when you've uploaded.
Okay, I'll upload it. See you soon. Bye.
Your stream, you're in too, right? People can just go see your stream.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so that'll be good. All right, I'll see you.
See ya. Okay, so we'll figure that out in a second. The H slider's sick. We're gonna race my friend. We're gonna race him. Place has Achilles 2. That's not right. Don't do that. Okay, yeah. I guess it's just time to get it going. The time has come. Level main, or level... Okay, you know what? I just gotta hope that everything we've done hasn't broken the game, and that our game still works. So, let's do it. We'll make level 4 base here. We'll just add a quick label to promote Thomas's cause. We'll say, go. We'll say, you win. Go donate to charity. And we'll give it a default text here, a default theme. Okay. I'm going to go project settings. We're going to export this game, and y'all are going to get to see a large chunk of this game. Export, Feathered Serpent runnable. This version will be a charity stream, or what's it called? Space Miss quick build. We'll save it. Export all. Release. What about the Linux build? Not quite yet. Because this isn't going to be the official build. I'm just going to send it to Thomas. Okay. All right, let's give it to Thomas. Let me Let me upload this file here into builds. It says it's too powerful. Okay, I'm gonna have to email him. Or maybe I'll just do it to Dropbox. That'll be the best. Easiest. And I'll have him pulled up on the side as well so we can listen to him stream. Just I'm about to leave. Wish you luck, even though you won't need it. Yeah, I know. I'm about to... Yeah, I'm about to get it going. It's a race to see who wins in my game first. Thomas is probably screwed. Let me join in his Discord here. All right, hello, everyone here?
Are you here?
I meant like hear me. I didn't finish the sentence. Sorry.
Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I'm sending you a link in your direct messages, Thomas, to download
Okay.
the build.
Oh, sounds good.
In 1 minute, it's loading.
Okay.
Because
Well,
freaking.
You
What
want to
is
talk
it?
about your game in that time, I guess?
Oh, I mean, I guess yeah, sure. I have been working on this indie game for 3 years now. Just launched the Kickstarter for it 2 days ago. We're fully funded, and we're just working on trying to hit the stretch goals.
Right.
And the stretch goals are to make the game much more interesting, much more fun. I think the current stretch goal we're working towards is a secret boss fight. I'm a little concerned because I'm going to let the community vote on it. So it could be anything from the shopkeeper to an NPC to anything. But it will be a hidden boss fight.
I want big titted anime girl.
Okay, so I'm actually low-key scared because some of the people who donated to the design like they can design a boss. I mean, yeah, if they want whatever they want, I'll put it in the game. So my game might have a giant anime girl in it.
Let's go.
Well, that's right. And you can help join this design process by donating to the Kickstarter. But also you can donate to charity. Wow, this is really conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. No, but what you can do is go play the demo, and then you can leave a comment. Yeah, and let me. There's ways you can support my game without necessarily like donating to it, but
Follow them on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram.
there you go.
Everything. All the jazz. And that was
Okay.
my secret strategy to make Matt entertain chat so I can focus on the game. Good job, Matt.
Perfect.
I hate this!
Okay, I sent you the link. We're both gonna be playing the same Space Miss quick build.
What the fetch? How did I... Oh my gosh, I literally looped that. Oh... Okay, sorry.
I just can't
That
believe
was-
this happened. That you have to race me against my own game. You're screwed.
Yeah, that's crazy. First of all, how good did you say you are at the game?
I'm really good.
What would you say my odds are?
At least two.
There can always be. Is definitely the chance of
Crack item combos, right? Like I could get the right item combo and
yeah.
win the
No,
game too.
yeah, for sure. Like I could mess up and just die. Like I'm good, but like yeah, I still lose to my game. I still have to try, and
So
it does
what are the-
depend on the
let's-
combo.
Let's see the conditions. So how long is the demo, real quick? Would you say on average for you to beat?
15 minutes.
Okay, so in that case, let's do it first to beat the demo. If you die, you get a restart.
Okay, first to
Okay,
beat the
sounds
demo.
Yep. All right, let me download it. Continue to
I'm
download.
just trying to get the display capture here. I hate game capture, by the way. It sucks.
Yeah. Well.
Use
Okay, so wait,
OBS.
do I have to do display capture for this game?
No, you can do game capture. I just am saying I don't like how it takes forever to freaking
Oh,
Like-
to load up.
to load up.
Show up here.
If you want to full screen it, just press tilde.
Tilde.
But instead of clicking new game, press tilde, and it will automatically click new game for you.
Oh
And full
no,
screen
it's a
it.
virus, guys. It's a virus that's asking. Windows is asking me if I want to run the game. game is not showing up yet. There it is.
Also, this build is it could be completely broken. Not gonna lie.
Oh, Matt, just press start, and we're gonna. I'm sorry, we're skipping past the cutscenes. I'm sorry.
Did you already go?
We're skipping. No. Just get past the cutscenes, and then we'll start.
You're skipping the cutscenes. They're the dopest part.
We're skipping the cutscenes.
I
sorry,
spent so much.
We have to watch them on Steel Slayers. We got no time.
No. Wait, what do you mean you watch them on Steel Slayers?
I mean, Sundown's done. Watch that Sundown's stream. I'm just gonna turn on my display capture.
All right, you skipped all the cutscenes. So you're at the.
I'm just standing. I'm just standing here.
Okay.
You ready?
Wait,
what the heck? Sorry.
Okay, so you're standing here. You see the use WASD to move guy?
Wait, why is it not showing up on display capture? What is happening? There it is. Okay. Wait,
I haven't
it
moved.
disappears. Sorry. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Yep, I'm ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you're screwed. You're so screwed.
Wait, I literally don't even know where to go for like any of this.
It's not like it's hard.
Yeah, but like Jeez, like you know where the enemies are located. You know.
You're
where
right.
You can go.
Yeah, you're playing against a dev. You're screwed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna beat this game.
Actually rigged. Game isn't up. Wait. Is it? Wait. No,
I'm stopped. I stopped moving.
No, keep moving. Keep moving.
Okay.
Wait, the game should be up. Do you guys not see the game?
If if you're having issues, we can just go to the forest and then stop.
A second. Or that might be good too, honestly. But it's good now. But let's just keep going. Let's keep going. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we get the bonus items too.
Yeah. If so, the first run is gonna be your best chance.
Well, it's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The first run is gonna be the best chance to win the game.
Luckily, I at least know the game. I know the controls. I've played the game before.
Yeah.
Do I have to
You should
kill
be
all the
good.
enemies in the tutorial?
Do you have to what?
Kill all the enemies in the tutorial?
You don't have to kill all the enemies ever.
Oh, you can just run past?
Yeah. But
I didn't realize you changed that.
yeah, but it's you kind of want the gold from the enemies.
Of course. No, I was just checking. I don't know. It's a speed run. Trade-off might be worth it. Oh wait, there's like actual enemies in like the first area.
Yeah, I wanted to introduce them one by one so that you actually see the enemies that you have to fight. So they're very isolated. You only are gonna. Oh, you're so. Oh my gosh, you're done, dude. I got the most goated starting item.
Which one?
The gun.
It's got SV_cheats enabled.
Pretty much.
That turns everything on.
Oh, you're freaking screwed. No, this is like actually. You're done. GG, Thomas.
Unfortunate.
Dimension Man. Oh, should I not read out my chat on your stream? Oh, I won't. I don't have mutes or anything, so.
Yeah, it's all good. All good.
But yeah, Dimension Man, thank you for saying my game looks fun.
I see you took my advice to make it kind of more like Isaac.
Wait, how?
It's, the small heart. Did you not see that? Did you not see my comment for that? I thought that's why you added it.
What small heart?
Oh, like the small heart in the shop. Fetch.
Wait, you already made it to the shop?
Yeah.
How? Wait, you're actually ahead of me? It's okay, you'll die on the boss fights. I'm not worried about it. No, like you're actually.
Actually, my goal is like seeing you die. Like if you die, then I have a chance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it not slow, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Just brush through it.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
it's.
I have to. You're like hyping up the gun and everything.
Well, I mean, it's really good. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that tiny heart, yeah, that's sick. I don't know if it works. I haven't tested it out. There's so much code that didn't get tested out. Oh, also, there's sound. Oh my gosh. Well, I already found one bug when you press escape, but let's not talk about it.
Okay.
But there is volume and sound settings if you want.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it.
I've never tested them out
Sounds
before.
loud. I don't have time to edit anything anymore, guys. I'm just going for it. Oh yeah, bugs are part of the game. If like your game crashes because of a bug, you know you have to deal with it. You have to restart.
Okay, there shouldn't be any bugs. It's pretty airtight. I'm not gonna lie.
There shouldn't be any bugs. You hear that?
Hold on,
guys?
hold on.
No bugs in this
Let me rephrase. There should not be any game crashing bugs. Yo, my chat's roasting me now. Thanks. There shouldn't be any bugs that just randomly crash the game like the good old days, okay?
The good old days.
That shouldn't be a thing.
Oh shoot, I'm gonna die actually. I'm already at 1 heart.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, my game's not. It's kind of like, yeah, you want to go fast, but if you go fast, you're probably gonna be screwed.
Just gotta get the blood gems, you know.
Oh, you're gonna get upgrades? That's the real strategy.
Upgrades, real strategy.
You know what? I was gonna give you some speedrunning tech, but you don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. What the heck?
At the start of the game, you can give up, and it kills your character. In the tutorial area, you can skip the whole tutorial by just pressing give up, and you just respawn immediately.
Yeah, but the whole point is like.
That's speedrunning tech.
Yeah, but the whole point is like you don't get your item, right?
True, you don't get the additional items. Are you dead yet?
So how do I died.
Yes!
How do I lower the volume?
Escape, and it'll pull up a menu. Press tab.
I can't close the menu. Oh.
Press tab to close the item menu.
Okay.
And then volume up and down and music up and down. I've never tested it, so if it doesn't work, sorry. But it should work.
It doesn't work.
Oh.
Down seems to be making it go up.
Then switch it. Does volume up make it go down?
I can't tell. I haven't cleared.
Night Raven OZ, I'm doing a speed run challenge against another streamer in my game. Alicio says most of his runs are around 6.5 minutes. Dang.
Reverse for sure. Yeah, definitely going up. I don't know if it was going down. Wait, how do I use the blood gem?
You go to the altar, you hold the down arrow in front of the altar to worship it and pray to it.
Well, you're gonna tell me these things, jeez.
Well, I was gonna. I'm putting. You interrupted me mid-process, dude. I was mid-coding, and you're like, "I rolled the game." I was like, "Okay, well."
Game. That's what happens. I don't have enough blood gems. That suck.
All right, I'm already at the first boss. I think you're screwed.
This is so disgusting. I can't believe you're going on.
You can't believe I'm what?
I can't believe you're the person I rolled.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
This is not a good item.
I'm kind of stoked though. It makes me happy. I get to flex on you.
Actually, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm in the
Oh
second
my
area.
God.
I think it's over. I think I can win the game on this
I
round.
need Matt to die. It's literally the only way.
Makes enemies bleed. Oh, jeez.
Not a good item. There's no way I beat Matt unless he dies, so I'm just gonna try to go for a slow, good start run.
Yeah, actually try.
Got Matt's game when he summoned Matt. Yeah, it was disgusting. I can't believe this.
That's dope.
Wasn't intentional, no. Just disgusting.
Yeah, the gun is really busted, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta nerf it or something. It's fun. Dang it, these spawners are still dying. Fetch. Sorry, my game definitely still has bugs in it.
I hope your game crashes. That was a marketing scheme? No, not at all. Okay, there's definitely a bug. I just found I knocked a floating guy off with a sword, or a ranged guy off with a sword, and then he just stood there.
Heck yeah, let's go.
But are you happy that I found a bug?
Yeah, that's good. Now I can fix it.
Yes, that's true.
I just got an item that lets me come back to life if I die. I think you're screwed.
Well, you got Brink.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I misplayed.
I'm gonna die again.
Yeah, I have yeah, my run's disgusting. It's a game-winning run.
Gosh, dang it, really?
I'm pretty sure.
Items.
I have a lot of HP, and yeah, I got some pretty cracked items that I definitely need to nerf. I still gotta get to the end, though. There's always a chance. You know?
Always a chance.
And
Always a chance the game crashes, guys.
the third boss fight
Gotta
is
believe in the game crash.
genuinely hard. So, like, I definitely could still die.
Oh, that's true, actually. I've seen your second boss.
Well, the second boss and the third boss,
It's
both
pretty
of them are hard. Like,
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Pete says there should definitely be a secret area in the top right of my last section. I'll have to go watch the VOD and see. But yeah, I got an item that lets me find like collectibles in shrubbery. And it's currently bugged that I can find hearts. So like I'm always gonna be at full HP.
What the heck?
Yeah.
This is rigged.
I mean, you have the same build. You have the same access to these items.
Rigged.
If you wanted, we could restart on the same seed.
No.
Okay.
I'm sure you're more likely to win anyway.
I'm just saying, then it would be a
Less
fair
time.
run. I'm gonna take the time to go find some secrets. Woo. Oh, the third area is so bugged. It's gonna be a beautiful to see on stream. I just remembered.
The third area. I thought the demo ended on that.
Oh no, this demo goes all the way. Goes to fourth area.
Oh, fetch.
I told you I'm in the second area. The end point is beating the third boss.
Third boss? Oh my gosh. That's not even on your demo.
What? It's gonna be. It's in this demo.
This is the one I signed up for.
Dude, you literally asked how long it takes to get there. I said 15 minutes. You're like, okay, I'm cool with that.
Whoa, that was weird. I think I saw a bug, but I can't tell.
Okay, I'm on the second boss.
I was getting no hearts in any of the chests in my run. Ridiculous.
Bad RNG. Alright, I've beaten the second area boss.
Shoot, I'm poor. I'm poor.
Pizza, I'll get caught up on these comments after we're done with the speed run.
Whoa, you're gonna ignore your viewers just like that?
Yeah, well, they're asking like questions about like how I did certain stuff in the game, and I don't want to explain.
Whoa, I can't just walk through enemies when I'm invincible? Actually worry about collision.
Yeah, I'm in the last area, the buggiest area.
Maybe he'll crash.
Oh man, my screen is horrendous right now. I picked up the weed power up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Please go away.
Please crash, please. Oh.
Thornity, to be honest, I hate this item. Basically motion sickness. Yes.
Also,
It goes away.
You gotta have a slider for your volume, by the way.
Oh, I totally agree. Also, all these cost 0? What the heck? If you get to the third area, the shop's bugged. Everything is free.
Oh my gosh. He's just trying to set it up so he wins even easier.
The freak? There's so many bugs. What's going on? This is no bueno. Okay, thank you. The screen effect is wearing off. Alright, here's the bugged out enemies.
That was weird. I like touched the melee enemy and it wasn't damaging me. It's not hurt on touch. No, it definitely does.
Yeah, maybe just bugged out.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, I made it to the third area NPC. Let's go. 10 minutes in.
Oh, I'm on the first boss finally.
Oh my gosh. Behemoth. Just a casual biblical reference. No big deal. And Final Fantasy reference, honestly. Okay, I'm at the last boss fight. Oh, no way!
What?
Okay, wait. Wait. What if there's no way to beat the game? Where's the end point?
Sorry, I can't hear you at all. The music's too loud.
In my game?
Turn it down. What are you saying?
So if you get to the third area, I think I technically beat the game, but you just die at the end.
But I made it to the end. It just kills you. So I was joking, like, what if you can't beat the game?
Oh my gosh. So you're done basically.
I made it as far as
You beat
you.
the third boss too?
No, it errors out before you get to the third boss and
Oh.
and kills you. There's no way to progress past the third boss. So I just figured, hey,
Well, I guess it's a draw. No one can win, you know?
wow, okay, fair enough. Oh, I see you're on the second area.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll close out. I'll
Savage.
give you your dub. What a rigged dub.
Rigged dub. We gotta fix some stuff. It's good to know. If it gets spun again, I'll fix some of that crap.
All right, I need to add a text source for how much money I owe. Create new.
All right, I'm a peace out.
All right.
Good
thanks for
game.
The game and stopping by and everything. Yeah, if that seemed fun, guys, go check it out on Kickstarter. You can go watch Matt work on the game right now too.
Yeah.
Donation.
I'm currently working on the game, and yeah, I'd really appreciate it if anyone could support the game. And I'd appreciate if anyone could donate to charity. The whole purpose of this stream.
That's right.
Okay, see ya.
Yep. See ya. Okay.
All right. There was a lot that went down there that sucked when it comes to bugs. So it was good, but also fetch. I forget what we were doing before we got interrupted here. Oh yeah, so the pause menu, something is like actually scuffed here, and it's because we changed. Let me go back to our inventory menu. So I believe that will be in the UI. I already know what the issue is. Oh, I guess it's in our world scene. So yeah, in the inventory here, we're setting it so that inventory or pause can access the inventory. That is actually causing an issue where it is opening up the inventory and pausing the game at the same time. Self-paused equals not paused. So this is how you open it. I'm gonna say in the process here, if self.visible is true and you press pause and all of this is still true, then we can do this. So this way you have to open up the inventory by pressing tab, but you can close the inventory by pressing escape, is what we just did here. That's what this code should do here. So that's fixed. Let's go ahead and look into our pause menu here and see if we can't fix the sound settings. So volume up should be connected to volume up. Yeah, volume up. On volume up, raise volume. And then on volume down, lower volume. So when it comes to the volume adjust minus equals 1. Volume adjust raise volume plus equals 1. That should be working. I'm not sure why that's not. Oh wait, dB. Let me get caught up on some of these comments here. Actually, I totally forgot. So over on YouTube, Night Raven 0Z, OZ, how close to video done? Because I just got here. How close to video done? I'm gonna be streaming. If you're asking how long I'm gonna be streaming for, I'm gonna be streaming for another 5 hours. If you're wondering about the game, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, we're done with the game now. PointNap says 07 over on YouTube. Over on Twitch, we had... what are the chances they win because of the game crashing bug? 10%. Not true, Thornity. Main character looks like the Predator. Heck yeah. Okay, there definitely should be a secret area. The dead raptors follow the ground. I agree with you, Pete's. Sick boss fight. Love that the camera zooms out. How did I do that? Just using the animation player and the scaling property on the cameras within Godot. To be honest, I hate the item weed. Lol bug. 100% functional. Got him. Okay. Yeah, Pete's. It's just using the animation player to animate the camera zooming in and zooming out. And we just adjust the camera's zoom. Each camera in Godot has a zoom function. Okay, volume up is raise volume. Volume down, lower volume. Music, lower volume. Music. Volume up is raise volume. Okay, yeah, so let's actually test this out because Thomas was saying it wasn't working. I don't believe him. All right, here we go. Volume up. Volume up is definitely lowering it. Volume down is definitely raising it. And you can get to a point where it just blows out your speakers. That's amazing. This is just for sushi. Let's go. Holy crap. What the freak? That's so funny. This is how you know you have a great game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Heck yeah. This is terrible. Hey, if people need that kind of volume, they got it. They can go for it. Okay, so yeah, these are switched, and it should be a slider. Music settings, volume up and down. Does not adjust the song that is currently being played. Yeah, so in the lower volume, I think what we'll do is we'll go $ volume, or oh, hold on, audio stream player dot volume dB equals volume adjust. I'll set that in both of these. So now let's see if they're reversed on the music as well. Okay, that does raise the volume. Okay. So now we're going to go ahead and try and make this we're going to make it a slider. I've never done that before. But Godot has a slider, so in the pause menu. So let's do that. Let me add in a slider. For the time being, we'll get rid of those. So yeah, how do I adjust like the minimum value, the maximum value? Minimum value is 0. Okay, minimum value we'll say is negative 100. And we'll say it's negative 25. It seems, honestly, negative 20 seems fine to me for increasing and decreasing stuff. And we'll just do, we don't care about the drag started, but when dragging stops, its value change is true. Range value is different from the value when you started dragging. Emitted when min value, max value pager step change. Value changed float. Emitted when value changes. It's called continuously while dragging, potentially every frame. If you are performing an expensive operation in a function, can I get a value change? Consider using a debouncing timer. Wait, value changed. Emitted when a value changes. Changed. Emitted when min value, max value, page, or step change. Alright, value changed. Connect that to the pause menu. First we'll call this sound slider, and then we'll connect that to the pause menu. So the value this is actually gonna suck, but it will have a value. So I guess all we have to do is go into our, oh, and let me turn on some music. All we gotta do for our sound effects is lower volume by value. So this function is wanting to be called volume adjust plus equals value. Honestly, we'll just have to call the function adjust sound to value. And we'll just say volume adjust equals whatever it is. Volume adjust equals value. So back in the pause menu, sound settings, sound slider. All we do is we call that function. So we go sound dot volume adjust, right? Or what did we call it? Adjust sound. Honestly, we should probably call it something better than that, like adjust volume. Okay, sound dot adjust volume. Or is it sound FX? I forget how. Sound FX. Okay. I guess I could have looked up. Sound FX dot adjust volume by the value. Okay, so now that should just work. We can get rid of these. Volume up, volume down, I believe. So let's try this out. This is cool if this works. Holy crap. This is super cool. Oh, hold on. Pass with 5 S's. What is going on here? All right, let's continue. Okay, so it is reversed once again. So I'm thinking it's reversed because of how we have it in our sound here. So it equals this minus volume adjust. We want to plus the volume adjust. And it will plus a negative. That's why it was being weird. So now we continue. Escape. Blow out the speakers. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, that's sick. Holy crap, that's crazy cool. Let's go back to the pause menu. We'll just do the same thing with music. So we will duplicate, throw you down in the music settings. Music settings, we'll get rid of those. We'll say music slider. We will disconnect this and redo the value here. And then minimum value -20, max value 20. And then can I adjust where it is? Like it's at step 8 or step -8? No? Or what changes when I... Nothing change. Value. Oh, value. Starts at -8. Wow, take that. I guess you could add a DPI mouse sensitivity there. What? Dude, calm down, Thornity. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe. Wait, that needs to be a freaking emote. Maybe. We need maybe. Cook. Maybe. Cook. A wife one. So you can spam me when I'm drawing something that looks bad. And we need a... ship it. A ship it emoji. Okay. But yeah, back to music settings here. Sphinx King, first time chatter over on Twitch. Yo, what's good? Have you dev'd any games before? This is my first game. I've done a couple game jams, but this is my first official game, Sphinx King. We're working on updating the demo for my Kickstarter that went live a few days ago. So if you'd like to see the game and a little bit more about what it's about, I have a bunch written up over there. I'll link it here. But yeah, welcome to the chat. I'm here to answer any questions, and I'm really happy that you're here. Welcome to the stream, Sphinx King. Right now we're adjusting sounds. So if I go music slider, we have to adjust the music as well to just be adjust volume. And we give it a value, and you say volume adjust minus equals, or plus equals the value, not minus equals. And then, yeah, okay, there it is. We just go back over to our pause menu, and we just set that in here. We go music dot adjust volume, and we set it to our value, whatever it is, and it's good. Cook, Matt with chef hat, ship it, a cruise ship with Matt face on it. Oh my. I suggested lore 6 as a bug. Those are good. Those are good. I'll snip that. Maybe we can work on that at the end of stream. Close out of this. Oh, the giant E, goodness. File new. There you are. Actually, wait, I can just put you in here. There it is. All right. So now we can get rid of the music volume down and everything. None of that matters. Nothing really matters. It's cool. I'm curious though, so the slider, it doesn't have a theme. Does our default theme do anything cool to it? No, but we can adjust it in our default theme. Sliders. Horizontal slider. Icons. The grabber. We can load in... Wait, we can do some fun stuff with this slider. Yeah, we can do some fun stuff with this slider. Give me a sec. Let me cook. Let me cook a blood shard. That might be kind of cool. I was thinking like Gilly's face. No, I'm just kidding. I was thinking like, I don't know, either the player's skull or just like a cool little glowing something. Just in keeping in theme. But yeah, I have a bunch of skulls that I could use. Like these. And I also have like the player head that we could use. Or an eyeball would be kind of cool. Like I have little eyeballs. But I also have feathers. Hold on, let me cook for like 2 seconds, okay? So we need a red one here. And we need a green one here. There it is. This will make a cool looking slider, I feel like. Then we'll stick an eyeball in the middle of it. Heck yeah. Could be a green eyeball. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Color mode RGB, please. Is this sprite not? It is. Is this sprite not? Even? Where's the middle of this? Is that the middle? Kind of hate that. Okay, why don't we just take all of you, Shift H, just paste it in. Hold on. Shift V, hold on. Shift V, then Control V. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're like 2 pixels away from being canceled in the middle there. Calm down. Yeah, so it's this eyeball actually that is struggling. Alright, hold on. Paste in the eyeball. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Make it too wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Don't make it too wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dang it. I mean, I guess it's okay. So when you hover over this, hold on. I need this darker color. Just a cool little nifty. So we'll save this as slider. And we'll save it in our UI here. PNG. PNG. Thank you. Slider. I want to do one where it's like glowing. Because we've hovered over it. And all the rest of these are also glowing, please. File save as slider glow. PNG. Save. Now I just need the line. Let's see. Let's come in here and we'll go slider. Or the grabber, I guess is what it's called. Grabber highlighted. Styles, style box flat. Background color. Let me pull out this warrior idol, please. Style box flat. Make it this color. Oh no, that's like what it's at. Make it yellow. Hey, what the freak? Make it yellow. And give it a border. Border width. 1, 2, 2. No. 1, 1, 1, 1. Corner detail 8. Okay. I guess corner detail 8. Don't know what that does. So this color's like almost the worst color. If they make it like right there. Okay, the color here. Black. Oh, now it's starting to look spicy. Sphinx King. Dude, Kickstarter looks sick. The thing I'm most excited to see would be different combinations of items. It said you're going for 150 plus items and you have some 3-item combos. Are you going to do that for every combination? Yeah, so a lot of the combos are just built in. Like, they just auto-update and work, Sphinx King. So, like, for example, if we go and look at the... Let me pull up the Kickstarter because it'll be better. Yeah, so, like, right here I have these weapon combos. So, like, for example, Frozen. No matter what item, no matter what my bullet is, all bullets inherit from the same property of bullet, and it just checks on whether or not it's going to freeze people. And then it shifts the hue of the bullet to be blue. Like, well, it doesn't shift the hue, it colors it. I have a special coloring scheme. So, like, it doesn't matter what, if I have the fire here, it'll shift these fire effects to be blue. So it doesn't require a lot of built-in coding just because of the way that I set it up. It all just flows together and works. So everything does just combo. Like, so acid fire here, it turns the fire green. It works with the popcorn. Like, the popcorn will turn green, it'll be acid popcorn. I don't have to code that in, that just works. So yes, every item combos naturally off of each other. Like this chaos one. It just adds in this trailing effect and does damage. The mushroom just makes it bigger. Like, that just works with every single... Like, they all work with each other. There's a couple that I have had to code in manually. And yes, the ones that I have to code in manually, I will have to make them work with every other item. But yes, I am going for 150. I already have roughly 75, I believe. 75 to 80 of them in the game already. And it's super fun. Like, the trailer shows off a couple of them. Like, there's a shark upgrade. Actually, I think this trailer doesn't show off that shark one. That would have been a good one to show off. But yeah. Yeah, there's some cool stuff in there. Can you get frozen plus sword for melee freezing? You can. And fire and ice does work. It creates ice fire. So it still burns them, but the fire's ice. Like, it freezes them. So yeah, there's some fun combos for sure. I was going for a Binding of Isaac feel with the items, and then a Hades feel for the actual game itself and the levels and the NPCs. So, but I'm glad you're stoked about it. I'm glad you see the vision, because I also am like, this is sick. Like, I would love for that to work. But I'm just trying to get it out there, get it in front of more people's eyes, and hopefully we can make the game even better than what it would be otherwise. So, but thanks for checking out that Kickstarter. I appreciate it. Okay, back to these settings here. I can get rid of this warrior. Wait, let's go back to... Wait, default theme. Sliders. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I need to change this. Okay, so grabber area highlighted. What does that mean? Oh, like this? Oh, I gotcha. No, I kind of like it like that. Just make it the same color. Maybe like a little brighter, I don't know. How about maybe we make this color, and then we have the normal color be like a nice gold. So we'll go grabber glow or slider glow. Yeah, maybe we can have it be like this color for when the slider's going. this brighter color. Something like that. And then... Okay, now back. The grabber area, this one, we'll let this one be a darker color. Maybe a slightly lighter than that. Like that color. Or we could do much darker, like that color. Nah. We'll do this. Sphinx King. Burns and freezes them. Yeah, man, this looks dope. Gonna be chilling having you on the second monitor. Game dev has started to be a recent interest of mine. Heck yeah, that's awesome. If you're looking to get into game dev, I would go check this guy out. He's awesome. He's helped. Like, the reason my game exists is because of his tutorials. Like, his tutorials are like the foundation of my game. So definitely check out what he's got there. His name is Heartbeast. But yeah, game dev is super awesome, dude. It's fun working on games full time. And that makes me happy that you think the game looks dope. It always makes me happy when someone sees the potential that I see. Oh, that's why we were gonna have the warrior here. So you can make it this color. Yeah, okay. Hey, thank you for following Sphinx King. I appreciate that. I try and stream 5 days a week for 8 hours, so lots of game dev content to be had. Border width 1, 1, 1, 1. There it is. I'm thinking maybe it would be cool if this area was just like a lighter, like that. And maybe that does look better. And then back, I think this, we need to fix one thing. It needs a border. The border needs to be black. Actually, the border we can make it like a dark, like this dark color. We'll just give it a border width of 1 everywhere. Okay. That's sweet. So we got the sliders working. They look thematic now. 5 days a week, 8 hours is crazy dedication. Much respect. Thank you, Sphinx King. I mean, I'm doing it as a full-time job right now, so it's just kind of like a normal working hours. I'm just gonna see how my wife is doing. Okay, sound settings, music settings. We were working on game settings. So full screen right here. Let's adjust the theme here for the buttons. So yeah, this button right here. Let me see what that looks like. Button. I forget what is it called? I don't even know what that's called. Maybe it's probably check box. Yeah, check button, check box. So it's probably exactly what it's named. Freaking heck. We'll go and give it this color. The color when it's hovering. What color do I give it? No. Let me go to slider here because I want the same color that we used in the slider. Oh shoot. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just do slider glow. Okay, so when we're hovering over the full screen, you are this light color, but this font color pressed. Ooh, we'll make you this darker color. As for the box, oh, here's the icons. Unchecked, radio unchecked. I don't know what that means, but okay. Yeah, this color probably is also like a much brighter color. Okay, yeah, like that. So now it checks. We can check the item. Save. Check the item. I guess it doesn't update here. That's okay. Or maybe it does over here. Checkbox. Oh, it does. Checkbox. Yeah, that's working. Okay. Maybe this color's a little dark then for it. We'll just do the second darkest color. And honestly, I'll probably just leave the checkbox there. I don't want to, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here. I think it's probably good enough. But yeah, we'll do game settings here. Let's make this label align in the center. Center. Same with the sound settings. Is this aligning in the center? Ooh, no, definitely begin. I meant the label. Center. Center. Music settings label. Align it in the center, please. Okay, we're good. We're already so lost in the sauce. We're not lost in the sauce. These are important things to put in the game, Thornity. Okay, full screen. When this is toggled, when pressed, connect. Okay, so now I need to see full screen. Where do I do full screen? This is no bueno. I don't know what is it. UI that handles full screen? No shot. Oh, I literally have a thing called full screen that handles full screen. Legendary. So we'll go into our UI here. Excuse me. We'll go pause menu. Checkbox. It links up on the checkbox pressed. We'll do this. And then in that little thing that says full screen in the world, this thing. Yeah, I think we actually probably don't want you in here. So I'm going to delete it. Later. Okay, sick. Now we have a full screen button, sound settings, music settings. I don't know what other settings you need. Mouse DPI. I'm not gonna do it. But those settings should be more than enough for the demo. So you can't use escape, but can freeze game with tab during the cutscenes. That is interesting to me. Um. Change scene, God of Death cinematic. If player stats at lore does not equal 5, this is going to be such a hack. That's okay. So in the tab menu, yeah, in this, well, this is the pause menu. In the other one that is only found in world, in the inventory, we can say if player stats lore is greater than or equal to 5, then we can pause the game like this. That should solve the problem. Oh, I don't know about those scenes. The one that says forest. Oh, the one that says forest. If player stats.area transition is true. Is false. How about that? So if he's transitioning from an area, you can't stop the screen like that. Bada boom, baby. Oh, no. This needs to be not in here. That's my bad. It needs to be in here. If area transition is false, or right here when we first press it. Okay, sick. So now you can't stop it during those cutscenes. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome for fixing all of your quality of life bugs. This no longer needs to be explained. When you press escape and you go to the menu, you will full screen. Tab or tilde will no longer full screen. I don't know what this means. Because, yeah. Maybe. Ambi. Maybe. Hit that with a hard maybe. Send it to the freaking dark space. To the void. To outer darkness. That one is actually boss gets stronger next round. Only if you kill the boss. Do I really need to explain that? That the boss gets stronger when you kill him? I mean, you'll just be able to see that. Oh, wow. Oh, you didn't... I mean, you're not really... You're just supposed to be playing, and then out of nowhere, you're like, wait, what the freak? The boss has guys now. Wait, what the freak? The boss has a skull on now. It's just supposed to kind of take you by surprise. Explain on the weapon that burst will never crit. I'm going to do this when you purchase the upgrade for it. The boss thing should be related to how many times you kill him, and he gets strong. That is how it is, Elysios. If you kill him 3 times, then he's stronger. If you kill him 6 times, then he's stronger. It's directly related to how many times you kill him. Let's go back to my server here. We have a new mention in general. Gigaboy, hello. There it is. Teaching adult enums. Oh, here it is. I teach Godot names to you in 5 minutes. Should we watch this on stream? This should be a short. Oh, I love it already. It's directly addressed to me.
Boom. Hello, T Sundown. We teach you the coding, okay?
Oh.
Let us look at our method here, okay? We have player lore and some lore state stuff, alright? Nothing too crazy. Player lore, we just have int 0. In player stats, sorry, we have player lore, player done start, boolean. This we will talk about. That is what we're getting to, okay? So, we're doing a bunch of these function calls and just debugging, and we're changing the lore. So we change lore to like a death scene, changing the player done start. So let's look at lore without, okay? Lore without is the lore numbers aren't gonna match what you had. I didn't remember what they were, but essentially, there's a lot of comments. Either you've memorized what these integers mean, right? Or you had comments. So player done start screen, and then when we're done this, we're gonna go to weapon scene. So next scene should be weapon. So we check. So if this is a boolean, right? So if this is true, we set it to 5, which should be the weapon scene. And if that's not the case, so player new game, if the player lore is 0, the next scene should be weapon. So, we just have to memorize this. Oh, weapon scene 5 must be true. If the player dies, next scene should be weapon. So, okay, I know this doesn't follow exactly what your game is, but if the player lore is 6, we change it to 5. Player weapon scene, next scene should be forest. So, okay, I guess that's correct because we see a lot of 5s around weapon. So player lore 7. Oh, we've never seen this. I don't know what this is. I guess I memorized it. Okay. So, cool.
That's how my head works. Yeah.
Now, let me show you what it looks like with enums or constants, right? Okay. So lore with enums. This is the exact same implementation. So we just define these as shortcut variables. So if the player is player done start is true. Oh, we're going to set it to the pick weapon scene.
Okay.
Okay. You don't even need the comments here. So if the player
the code
lore,
just reads itself.
is on the start screen, the next one would be the pick weapon screen. Okay. Remember this. So if the player is on the death screen, the next one's going to be pick weapon scene. Okay, we can get rid of this comment. If it's on the pick
Let me
weapon
just say
scene,
something.
we're going to the forest.
It already just looks so beautiful. Like if I'm just imagining like if my game code looked like this, I'd be so happy. There's so many times where I'm like, okay, what the freak is player lore 6? Okay, wait, I gotta put this to player lore 7. Okay, wait a minute, I gotta. I'm just looking at. I'm just imagining this just as like. Anyways, this is good. This is good. I'm gonna rewind it for like 5 seconds.
Comment. If it's on the pick weapon scene, we're going to the forest scene. Oh, I don't need to memorize numbers anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's this look like? Right? We come in here. We have a constant.
And we set it to the numbers in here.
I've defined just keys to values. That's it. So I know every time I put pick weapon screen, that's always gonna be 5. Death scene's always 6. Forest
Gotcha.
screen is always 7.
So it's just a way of attaching actual names to those numbers.
Yours is true. Those are always valid because you have the if statements and you just memorize them.
Interesting.
But the thing is, it gets very confusing. And that, my friend, is the power
of
not doing
enums.
that.
I didn't realize you could have more than 2
So,
numbers in enums.
If I zoom out a little bit more, I guess.
I don't know where I got the idea that you could only have 2, but I did have that idea.
Look at our ready function as example, okay? This is what it looks like your way. Lore without. Okay, so we run this, we do this, change lore to death scene. So now, if I didn't have this comment or I didn't memorize, how do I know it's 6? I just have to trust. Then we'll call this, and then we'll get this, and then we'll change the scene start screen to true,
beautiful.
and we'll rerun.
It's
Okay?
beautiful looking at real code.
So we run this, and stop this, and this won't reset. Okay.
Wow.
So 0, 6, and 6. Cool. And now, so this is a debug thing that you don't see. Lore with enum. Okay, we do the same call, the same thing, except here, change lore to death scene. We don't even need the comment.
Yeah, I don't know what the term is, but I get what you're saying. I know I had heard about this before. It's like you write your code in such a way that like it's like self-descriptive. Like you don't need a comment to know what this is doing because the way that you've set up the enum is just like, you know exactly what it's doing. Like that's smart. Yep, I remember learning about that self-documenting. Yep, so that if anyone was gonna look at my code, I wouldn't even need to write in explanatory notes. They could just look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's good code. However, how do you know that I'm I'm not doing this on purpose, Thornity. What if I know? What if I actually knew all this? And I'm just, it's a self-preservation technique in case my game gets leaked. So that no one can know. No one will be able to this is my protection. I'm self-encrypting is what I call it. Instead of self-documenting, we're self-encrypting. That's, if no one knows what Thornity 6 does, what do they get? They're done. Protect the job security through complexity. Yeah, I don't want to be replaced. If I self-document, they can bring in a new young scrappy lad and he'll know what to do. Nah, it's got to be up here. I'm the only one who knows the lore states.
It's
Nah, I'm just playing. This is super smart.
It's just readable. And
Yeah.
then we call our neural thing. And then this one
Excuse
just shows that, like, look, the same stuff. When we're not dealing with the enum, we just call the neural functions, yada yada. And then we run this. And oops, that was the wrong script. That was run this, close this, and then I just make this bigger. Cool. 066066. Exact same thing. Our reset just sets it back. Look, even here. So if we go in lore state,
wow.
by default this is 0, and start screen is 0. So when I go here and I want to reset,
I guess my only
to the same
question.
state that I want to reset to get to the same state that even here.
I'm sure you already know that the answer to
So
this,
if we go in
Thornity.
lore state,
My only question is. No, yeah, never mind. I just figured it out in my own head. Because sometimes it's like, one of these enums would be like, tutorial start. And then it's like, death screen post tutorial, death screen pre-tutorial, or something like that. For when I need to run one set of scripts the first time it happens, and then run a second set of scripts the second time something happens. Anyways, yeah.
by default this is 0, and start screen is 0. So when
Shoot, hold on, my wife messaged me and I missed the text. Yeah, my wife needs food.
I go here
Let me
and
finish
I
this.
want to reset to get to the same state that when our method first ran, to rerun the exact same code, just calling lore with enum. The nice thing is, I don't need to really know. I know start screen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some of the bad things on Godot is you can't control hover over this. Most IDEs normally you could control highlight this and would actually tell you the value to the constant here, but that doesn't exist yet. But when that does exist, it makes it way easier.
Gotcha.
Or the other reason why we care is a lot of times in languages and lore state, you might not have zeros here. You could just have it literally start screen.
Wait,
So
it
that's
doesn't
the
have to be
trick.
locked to a number? Whoa!
Out this,
But not in Godot. In
you
other.
would see the start screen, which makes it incredibly obvious. But integers are fine if you have to
Dude,
store it in a database.
my mind's
or
blown.
something. Cool. That's it.
Dude, that's clutch. Thank you. Look at that, waking up, leaving my job to become the game dev. We're just gonna go down the Thornady rabbit hole. 3 hours. My streams are just gonna devolve into watching your streams. Dang, that's useful. That's good. That's actually freaking good. Heck yeah. Dude, I appreciate that. That actually like blew my mind. That I get it now. And Godot would accept strings. That's so cool. 5 minutes, knowledge improved. That's legendary. That's legendary. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go make my wife lunch. I'll play some nice relaxing music. I'll see y'all in 15 minutes. Thank you, Thornady. That's clutch. I appreciate you taking the time to do that. Okay. Instead of just roasting me for not knowing the most basic knowledge. Maybe you did roast me. But it felt very kind. Okay. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll implement. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. All right. Right. You better watch yourself, right? I think you're wrong. Oh, okay. So one thing that I definitely need to fix is what was going on with the hut spawner or pterosaur spawner. What was going on here? Bleed timer dot stop. This should have stopped. It didn't stop. Call deferred inactive. Spawn timer dot stop. Like they both should have stopped. I don't know why they didn't. We also have hut spawner. Not hut spawner. We have hut. Is this the right one? This is the right one. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. I clipped it with the weapon you were using. eNav23ABC, hello, welcome to the Twitch stream. We're working on polishing up my game demo for my Kickstarter game. If you'd like to see more about that game, just to kind of get a feel for what we're doing, there's a trailer over on the Kickstarter that you can take a look at. Thorner, you said you clipped it. Let me go and find the clip. Holy crap, I can't find it. I gotta go actually into my clips page on Twitch. Twitch Sundown. Let me not leak my sensitive Twitch info. Oh, I posted in Discord and Bugs? Oh, okay, good. Sounds good. Yeah, the gun is really busted, I'm not gonna lie. So this would have been a Synopterus spawner. So maybe he also calls inactive, so we can put it in here. But I'm curious. So I know I have a bunch of these levels. I wonder if I can find the specific level that was on. I just want to see one thing. Found it. Yes, Synopter spawner. That's so weird that it has the code to fix itself. Which is what makes it so weird. Yeah, it's bleed timer, poison timer. Huh. Another thing I can do to try and get my way around this is if I go into the enemy. This might be the better way of doing things. I'm getting a message. Okay. In the enemy scene that everything inherits from, I could say, excuse me, goodness, on her box hit, if stats.health is less than or equal to 0, or is greater than or equal to 1. No, I gotta write this properly. If it is not less than or equal to 0. Then we take damage. Does that not work? I don't think that works. If the health is... If it's greater than or equal to 1, take damage. That's fine. That's fine. But then what about the times when we only do half damage? I don't know about that. Hold on, that could cause some bugs. It's got to be 0. Okay. Sure. I don't know. That should maybe fix it. But yeah, as of right now, that's still a bug. So it's unfortunate. Continue. We're gonna test something. Oh. Gosh. Slider does not work how I intended. This one does. The sound works fine. The music does not work fine. Holy crap. Pete's, bro, stop. It's not like I was trying to do that. Oh, I gotta go get my food that's cooking. Where's the music? Oh my, I'm so scared. Oh, I don't know. Full screen? Not full screen? Nice. Okay, so the music is actually scuffed. Good to know. What's up with the music? I love how I just ignored the timer that I had, by the way. So music, adjust volume value. I'm thinking there's probably something to do in here. Function volume adjust plus equals audio stream player dot volume dB equals volume adjust. So I think the only thing I can really think of here would be to come into the slider here and say, you know, the minimum value can be -20. The max value should probably only be 5. And we'll see if that fixes it. Because, yeah, holy crap. Not cool. So that makes it completely silent. It doesn't get brought back up again. So the value in music, once I bring it down, doesn't come up. Maybe it's to do with this. We'll get rid of that. Audio stream player dot volume underscore dB equals volume adjust. How about volume adjust equals the value, not plus equals the value? And then in sounds, actually, this is probably a good bug to catch. In sounds, yeah, it just equals the value. Okay, that's where we were going wrong. Also, in music, it needs to start at -8. Volume dB is -8. And then, because this sounds like so loud when we first load into the game. Okay, it works properly. But now, to be fair, I do wanna change this to minimum value. Minimum value -20. Dude, it's gotta be like minimum value -30. Max value 5 is plenty loud, honestly. Holy crap. Save, play. Same with the sound settings. I don't really see a reason for you to be able to blow out the sound quality, even though it is kind of funny. Do max value of 10. How about that, huh? And then the value's at 0. Let's try that. Okay, maybe minimum value 30. I don't know how to make it like silent, but oh, my minimum value -40 maybe. Goodness gracious. Minimum should be -60. Okay. Is that where you stop being able to hear it? Minimum value -60. Continue. You just look at OBS. Oh, that's funny. There it is. Yeah, wow, there it is. I think I can still barely hear it. I know you guys can't hear it because the audio's turned down for you, but okay, interesting. Wow, that's pretty icy, not gonna lie. I am really liking our oh, you can't even see anything. Oh no, there we go. I really like that. Okay. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans. All right. When you die, you lose items. Explain this. We're gonna hit you with a maybe. What about food? Oh, food timer. Actually, wait, I actually forgot. Hold on. All right. I have my noodles. Sphinx King actually just saved a life. Good job, Thornity. Actually would not have eaten, confirmed. peasant Mamoof? Bro was eating that like he was held at gunpoint. I have the sword of Damocles hanging above me all day, saying, "Finish your demo. You're having a kid in 6 months." So, who says he isn't? But I'm the one holding the gun at myself. Okay. Let me... Fixed. Agreed. Multiple death calls from getting hit. Oh, hey, congrats on the new baby coming soon. Thank you, Sphinx King. All right. Reduce the spawn rate of golden enemies. Okay, if gold enemy equals true, but where do we figure that out? Where do we set gold enemy to true? If golden, function golden? Yeah, but where do I call the function golden? Right here. So my random number, I'm getting a random number between 1 and 10, and if my number is 10, so there's a 10% chance for them to be golden. Let's make it a 5% chance. How about that? A 1 in 50 chance. Can't you control click the function and see where it was called? Can you? Wait, can't, no way. If I go down to golden. I'm control clicking, it's not working. But I can type it in and see where it was called. Okay, so significantly reduce that. Perfect. And drop rates for the Eye of Wild. Okay, so we will go our destructible, or our, I guess, grass. Jungle grass. Normal grass. And then flowers. Pink flower, yellow flower. Oh, it inherits from destructible? Wow, okay. Good to know. I did something right. Okay, never mind. Thought it was a thing shared among IDEs. I don't dev games, so it was a Hail Mary. No, yeah, no worries. Maybe it's like Game Maker or something like that, or Unity. Okay. 10 and 1. If it's 1. Oh, this is if I have the Eye of Wild. Okay, yeah, what the freak? Super reduce this one. If it's 1, it's HP. If it's 2, it's gold. Yeah. Honestly, probably make it this. This is crazy. The amount of gold and hearts that this can drop. What my random number is greater than or equal to 2? No. Greater than or equal to like 90. How about that? Well, honestly, greater than or equal to 95. I don't like what's going on here. Okay, that has been adjusted. Da-na-na. I probably should just go in order. I don't like this. Gotcha. Agreed. Multiple death calls when getting hit. Instead of instant black, add a really fast fade. It makes it just that bit smoother. I don't know what this is in reference to. Multiple death calls when getting hit. So let's go into our enemy. Variable died is false. The member died already exists in a parent class. What? Really? Variable 1 death equals false. On enemy died. If 1 death is false, then we do this. This way it should only ever call... Should only ever call this once. Holy crap. Please, help, help. And we'll set 1 death to true immediately. Assuming it's a scene transition or when dying, I don't know anything about the game just yet, but those are where Fade to Black would usually happen. Yeah. I think it has something to do with the intro cutscenes or something like that. Like with Quetzalcoatl, when he shakes and the screen goes right to black. So I'll have to look into that. Multiple death calls when getting hit. Salute. Screen shifting up and to the left in full screening. That one I have no idea. That one's... Oh. I don't know why it does that in the Linux build. Like, I know it's something to do... I've seen that error before, but it's been so long. And it's weird that it would be present in the Linux build, but not in the Windows build. Like, that just is frustrating. It's like, why? So when it comes to ones that, like, I'm not addressing today, but I want to make sure get addressed, we'll create a new document here. These ones are harder ones, essentially. Okay. I fixed the dialogue here. Yeah. When you hit the monkeys, they drop their banana in the air and the banana is doing damage to themselves. I think that's just because you had poison. I'm almost positive. We tested out the banana later. We'll normal salute it. Seems to only happen when you hit the monkey and fall down, so the monkey is off camera and kills himself, but seems fine when you keep him in the camera reach. That's really weird. I'm curious if this had to do with poison and the readability of poison was just bad. Because I'll even double check it, the banana is only colliding with the player, with the world, and with bricks. It's not colliding with anything else. So it's impossible for it to hurt. It doesn't even have a hurt box. So the only way something gets hurt in my game is if they have this. This tells the other object how to get hurt and how much damage to take. So the banana doesn't even have those. So I'm going to say that this is done and chalk it up to there being a poison ability on this. I could be wrong though. Okay, doing sword playthrough must say melee is at least 3 times harder than ranged. I would suggest melee either having extra damage or at least a way to parry projectiles or do some sort of knockback on enemies. Otherwise, any enemy that charges at you, you hit. You can't do much other than jumping it away. Another interesting thing would be to have a block option with right click. Okay. Probably not going to do a block. That just seems like it'd be so difficult. I'm thinking about it actually. It actually just seems like it might be kind of busted. Now that I think about it. I'm thinking about some boss fights. If I can just block. It's like, okay. Yeah, those are just suggestions for a long-term build. Not exactly a fix now for the demo kind of thing. A parry instead. That could be interesting too. I like both of those ideas. I'm gonna write them down in here. And yeah, come back to them for maybe a more complete build of the game or later on, but ability to... I would have to redesign some of my boss mechanics, I think, to mess with the blocker, make it so you can only block a certain amount before it breaks. Ability to block with the sword. Holding right click. Or at least a parry of some sort. Fix enemies that... ideally, all enemies should be kinematic body 2Ds with fall states for the sword to not bug out. Ideally, all enemies have jumps as well. And code isn't hacky. I'll write one in here. Velociraptor. Jumps are too much. Needs to be more like the sword enemy. Upgrades should show what they will upgrade before we take them, since I ended up... Oh, you know what? Actually, there was a bug during my stream that when I was playing through, that I wanted to double check. Oh, it's right there. Gotcha. I don't know when it was. When did we play the game? Okay. So there was a bug here. I pressed tab and then something's missing. Right here. Perfect. There's the bug. Increase in death of all. Toxicity. Dawn W? Like, what is this? It's the acid shot. Poisonous acid. Okay, so the poisonous acid had issues not showing up. So let me go into the player. So let me go poisonous acid. Poisons enemies on damage. Let me go into our inventory, which is where it wasn't showing. So it actually will be an item container. Let me go poisonous. If the item is power up acid shot. Poison bullets loads this. Dawn W. What the heck? Smoothie, poisonous acid. That's the acid shot. Oh, it's buying the heart is what messes with it. Oh, interesting. So power up heart. Oh, that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Power up heart. I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think about what it would mean to pick it up. So if we go power up, we go player. So there's a couple things that don't have hearts. Doubles your shots. I think they're at the very top. Look at those if statements. Beautiful. Beautiful. And area name is not equal to heart. Power up heart. We just don't want that to actually go into the inventory. Okay, perfect. All right, so that should be fixed. So that bug, whatever it was, fixed. Right now, flying range enemies are much harder with the sword versus the crossbow. Also note that upgrades should show what they will upgrade before we take them, since I end up taking something that lowers my attack speed. Gotcha. So now they do when you walk up to them, and you have to press E. Dornity over on Twitch says, "Oh, I just remembered a bug. Didn't you say you were getting gold hearts instead of, instead of coins?" Yeah, so it was this bug. We just fixed it. It had to do with the destructibles. Like this, the heart ratio was so large. Like it was like a 10% chance it was going to create a heart. I'm like, no, that should be like a 1% chance it creates a heart. Like, heck no. And it was creating way too much gold. So yeah, we fixed it. Thank you for catching that, though. Or at least being, ready to catch it. The dragon head statues that shoot fire are also only going off when something goes in front. Yeah, so that is how they're designed, but but if you don't have the ranged, I can see how that's an issue. You have to like jump in front of it first. Needs to be put on a timer, otherwise they are a nightmare to deal with. I could make it easier by saying if you do have a sword equipped, they shoot out a little slower. We can just be a little nicer to the player. Or we don't have to be nicer to the player. I'll let that one cook in my brain. I have to think about that. Potentially nerf dragon statues while melee is equipped to allow for more reaction time. I gotta think about that. Coin that falls on the spikes are uncollectible. Oh, so then we had the idea to do a collection upgrade. Yeah, that's a cool one. Let's that's shoot. That's one we got to put in later, not in the demo. But that's a really good one as well. That one is for sure making it into the game. When killing eggs, okay, yeah. So I made it so that should disappear. Also, this is why I mean access demo. It seems like the upgrade zone and choice between the two weapons only comes up if we die. That means that a good player that does the entire thing without death might be missing 50% of the feature of your game. This part, for example, is a melee is a serious. Okay, yeah. The chances of someone beating my game the first time is insane. But also when you get to the end, it resets. So you go back to the beginning so they can play again. This part, for example, is a melee is a serious pain. Yeah. There's also a spike down there that I didn't catch in the shot. This seems like an overkill range and hitbox for these. So the actual hitbox for those, if we look in our dragon statue. My point here was more the fact that range could trigger the fire versus melee is forced to go almost in front for it to activate. Yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. And that definitely makes it harder. Which is why I was like, oh, maybe I gotta allow more time for the melee to trigger it. But usually, so if we look here, this is the where you have to step in to trigger it. And if we do the fire, dragon fire, or I guess I call it dragon flame, nice. So if we look at dragon, let's put it right here. If we look at dragon flame. So you can trigger these without even coming close to the fire by stepping in front here. And the hitbox isn't a square. As you can see here, the hitbox is this circle. And it is not even present for this frame. And it only goes forward. And it shrinks. So it's definitely just like a getting used to the game thing. But these are actually pretty generous with its hitbox. It's not very big. And you can trigger it. You have this section where you just upward and there's two of them back to back. Oh, that one. Yeah, I got to... That one, we're on the same page. I know exactly what section you're talking about. Level 1-42. Nope. I just want to... That would have been so dope if that actually was. I have no idea what they actually are. But can you... Oh, I was 1 off! Oh, if I just had 1_43, I would have been there. Oh, no. Yeah, so this dragon statue right here, I'm an absolute piece of work for putting that in. I'll be honest. That was just fricked. That was not cool. That was not okay of me to do. that was I own up to my failures. That's a huge failure right there. That one was just so freaking mean. This one is Dees. So yeah, ideally you run to the very edge. You can trigger it, run up, and then jump off. Oh, we'll put you down here. So here's a section we fixed that. Also, when it comes to the player, for them where they fire, show its sprite. It's where it's dangerous to go. No, we didn't know the exact danger zone, so we assume that's where there's fire. We get hit. Also, when it comes to player, for them where the fire is shown, its sprite is where it's dangerous to go. Yep. Also, I don't know how long you've been cooking or popping in here, Listios, but we put in volume and music sliders, and they actually are sick. Like, I'm really happy with them. I was semi-AFK. No worries. It's just, we got settings now. They got little sliders. Okay, so we can full screen in the settings now. Anyways, I'm gonna restart here. I'm gonna revive. That pixel 1 off reminds me of my useless skill, guessing RGB values. Oh, I've seen that video, Thornity. Yeah. Because they were like working on their thing or whatever, and I just got so good at knowing color values. That's funny, yeah. Hold on. Just being a disgusting human being. Just swallowing ramen noodles whole. Okay. Forgot I gotta press E now. I gotta get rid of that grass in front of that statue. Not a fan. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm bad at my own game. Sword is harder. It's absolutely harder, but part of me is like, I feel like that's how it's supposed to be. Some weapons are definitely just legit rusty. Some weapons are just like, the ideas that I had, I was like, oh, it is just going to be a harder way to play the game. Give me this. Oh, we finally got this level. So look, if I jump, we're chilling. Right? So I can trigger it from pretty far away. It's just, you gotta learn how to... I mean, players will just have to learn how to just tap jump. Also, you can... This is interesting to note here. The sword can technically trigger it. It's just, you gotta be right there. So, yeah, wow, this level's finally freaking doable now. My goodness. I think I'm probably gonna leave it. Well, there is one section that I actually this one right here. Yep, I'm a piece for doing this too. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I actually just want to screw over the... Huh?
It's not player stats. It's main instances. Dot player. So now we need you to load in main instances. What is this? Inventory? Okay. I'm glad we found that one. Let's try that one more time. Got the makings of a Souls-like game. The point between sword and range is to ask yourself, why would your player choose one over the other if one is OP and the other one... Like, if taking the sword is more damage but less range, there you have an incentive. But if both hit the same, but one makes your life harder, only people who want the extra challenge will pick the sword. Pretty much, only the people who want the extra challenge. But genuinely, like, you hit faster with the sword. I personally think like you're gonna kill stuff faster with the sword. Also, the fact that you can bounce on spikes with the sword, and the fact that there are some projectiles you can hit away with the sword. Like, there are benefits, but it is just harder. I gotta move this. This is not cool. See, so like this one triggers like right here. So it is doable. Yeah, I know. I understand, Sushi. Player says something in game is hard, game that shows him why he's wrong, and he just sucks. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm genuinely trying to... Because I actually think I could probably nerf it, so those dragon statues are a little more chill. Because I already modify bosses with the sword. Like, if you have the sword, bosses get a little bit easier. Like, their mechanics. That's exactly what we're doing. Well, I apologize if that's how we're coming across. I don't want to be that way. Usually the player's right. Which is also why I think putting in a parry ability or a block ability. Like, I actually really like the idea of, like, holding right click blocks with the sword. Like, that's a super, super cool idea to me. Let's test this item out. It's not working. Player get power up, variable item dot inventory, player says number of items plus equals 1. So I thought we had fixed that by doing player dot gd power up. Power up. If area name does not equal this, and area name does not equal power up heart. Again, not saying you should dumb down the game. People need to get good as well. There must be challenge. Other people who complain it's too easy and clear your game in 15 minutes and ask for a refund. That would also suck. So is the area... It is power up heart, right? I'm not crazy. Power up heart. It is. It's like right here. So in the inventory, there must be another script that we're just missing. Right here. For item is player stats on inventory, player stats number of items. Connect to get power up, on player get power up. So right here. What is the difference between the sword weapon? Like, how did these not register as power-ups? Because they aren't emitting the signal power-up. So I go back to... If I go back to the inventory, it is emitting the signal power-up, right? Is that the problem here? I think so. On player get power up. So in the power up, are we emitting that? So we'll go to our power up function. Emit signal power up. No. So that's in the player that we're emitting the signal. Emit signal power up. If area, oh, just right here. And area name does not equal power up heart. Okay, figured it out. Good game, fixing it. Yeah, it was just right here. I checked for this twice because why not? Just gotta make my life harder. Also, these first levels are definitely way harder than they should be. Is another thing I've noticed. Like, this is just... This is mean. This is very mean to do. I don't know what... I really don't know what I was on this day when I did this, but I just was like, I'm choosing violence. I chose death. This right here. In these instances where I don't want it to trigger right here, I actually raycast. I shrink the raycast. And then this is chest number 6. Oops. Give me this. Spikes 22 we gotta get rid of. Okay. And then this. I think we'll keep that in. How does raycast go through the tiles with a collision layer? How does raycast go through the tiles with a collision layer? Because it's not checking to see if it's colliding with the world. It is only checking to see if it collides with the player. It actually saves code because the code would have to check and be like, am I connecting with the player? Yes. But am I also connecting with the world? Yes. Okay, then you're not colliding with the player. Okay. It's like, all right. I don't like that. I might as well just shrink it, not put anything in front of it in my level design, and just be like, I don't have to write that code. Okay, back to... It would be interesting to see the upgrade we gather either on the UI or when pressing escape to be able to read the benefit from all we've gathered so far, etc. I said because I got a battle axe, I said double damage permanently, but once I got... Oh yeah, so the battle axe one, let's fix that. So in the UI, in this UI scene here, we have... Actually don't know which one has stats. Stats UI, here it is. So label and text equals player stats dot damage. Hold on. Also, I need music, I just realized. So this is only updating when we change it. So it's actually going to be kind of... Well... all we do is this. On player damage changed if player stats dot battle axe. What do I call it? I gotta find it. Battle. It is just battle axe. Okay. Back to stats. If players has a battle axe unlocked is true. Oh, how about if it is false first?
elif, else if. I guess you can just do else. Label one that text equals string amount. And then we can say times 2. I cannot do that. The amount times 2. That way it should update. You make the levels for other folks to play. By the way, I didn't know about tab back then to see power-ups, so you can discard this one. No, but this one, the battle axe really wasn't reflecting whether or not you had double damage, so that's a good one to put in. And then I also need to say, hey, tab. Oh, I do have one that says tab. I did put that into the game, I think. Oh, maybe I didn't. No, level 0.5? No, 0.6. 0.6. This warrior idol says press tab to open inventory. Let's get it. I do want to change the warrior idol real quick. The animation player here. I'm just gonna set it to 1.2. Honestly, I could probably just set it to 1. I don't need to be too cheeky with it. We'll do that. Okay. The worm spawner and the egg nest. Okay, we should have fixed this one. This one should be addressed. Might have to check the huts as well. Yeah. The huts should be addressed too. Yep. This one we should have just barely fixed. Alright, we were able to finish the game with both melee and crossbow. The first boss was kind of easy with the sword and only slashed at me, but didn't get any time to do his other mechanics. Also, love the dialogue when you beat it the second time. Makes me want to keep playing. Okay, so the boss is actually really good feedback. The Lizard King boss. I want him to be throwing his rocks. Right? So I have a rock timer. And it says it starts at the very beginning. Rock timer wait time is random number 2. Could be anywhere. It could be 14 seconds. I'm going to do this a lot sooner. We'll make it 6 seconds. Why are we timesing this by 2? I don't know why I do this actual crap. It's like, just set it right the first time. I don't understand. We'll have him I want him to throw a rock first before he does, like, pretty much anything else. Rock timer. Okay, rock timer. 10 plus... This is like so long. This could be so long. No. We can do plus 8 if you really want. We can still make it somewhat long, but... No. It's like so long. Heck no. Basically, if he can't throw the rock because he's doing something else, we just set the timer to be really short and check again later. 100k is stretch goal. Game is made in Super Mario Maker style where it supports a building mode. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. I felt like I was always getting close to him. He was just hitting me with his hand smash, so I was able to just get close, dodge him, and hit him over and over without having time to do much. Always depend on your build for the speed, of course. Yeah. And then the rock timer as well, when he throws the rock. So let me get the rock. Throw. Throw. On rock here. This is what we want. Honestly, I'm just going to do 10. He's just going to throw it right at the player. We'll see if that helps. Okay, that should help the boss fight. Done. Let me double check. Okay. For the great hazardous item that shows you the danger, you might consider adding some glowing or contour with the red or yellow to make it more visible. Hey, this is interesting for sure. Flying mobs when killed drop their crystal. Okay, let's address this. I mean, maybe this is probably one we do after the demo. This idea of, because I looked up a Godot tutorial and there is a way to outline like this, and I do like the idea of doing that. So we'll keep that in here. Okay. Back in. For flying mobs, when killed, drop their blood crystal over where they get a kill, which leads them to being too high in the sky to be grabbed. Or you get the following issue when you kill too close to a roof or get stuck in the ceiling. I don't know how I'm supposed to fix the sky one, but I could probably fix the one where they get stuck in like a roof by just checking where... That's crazy that you got it to spawn right there, though. Because they shouldn't... I mean, they spawn it where they die. So that means that he would have had to been, like, right up against the bottom or something? Or, like, right there? You killed it from below. Like, you shot through and he was right here? And you were shooting down, or you were... Because that one is... I think I rarely see that, but yeah. I'm positive, Thornity. I'm positive. But you know what? I'm not prideful. I'm not that prideful. I'll double check it. The tile it's stuck on is either this right here, this one, or this one, which is all drawn correctly, or it is, well, it's right next to one. No, it's definitely like, yeah, it's next to this one. So this is where the one tile begins, but this one would have been if there's a tile this and up. So if we go in here and we go, hey, there's a tile to the right of me, this and up. There's a tile here, 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 and here.
There's a tile here, 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 and here. This is the tile that would be right there, and this is the bit mask drawn correctly. What do you mean the collision? Oh, this? Looks good to me. At least just keep in mind that all of those things I pointed out are what can make the game a bit better. Not all of them are game killers, as I would have not looked for each small potential glitch and bugs or upgrades. No, but it's good to polish it for sure. Like if it's something small and fixable, like fixing all these little small things. Yeah, I filled the entire thing. Yeah, if just fixing a bunch of these small things will make the game better. Well, hold on. Let me go blood gem. So it's looking for the player. This is going to be kind of hacky, but I wonder if I could do this. I do an area 2D. I'm going to call it help me. We're going to add a collision layer in it. Or a collision polygon. Not one of those. Just a normal one. In fact, we can probably just take this same one. Copy pasta. This will only collide with the world. It's not monitorable. It's only monitoring. When it is colliding with the world, because it has the same collision shape. In fact, we'll give it a collision shape that is probably a bit bigger. Right? Oh, except I have to make it... Hold on. Gotta make this one unique, otherwise I'm gonna adjust the other one on accident. Make it a bit bigger. So this thing, it will check if I'm colliding with the world. I believe the world is considered an area. I believe. A time map is an area 2D. I'm almost positive. Okay, wait, check this out actually. I'm cooking hard right now. Give me a sec. Check this out. Oh, you shouldn't let me cook, but I'm gonna. Help me low. Disconnect all. Exactly, as I'll stay as a suggestion in your chef in the kitchen, decide what you think are good ideas and where to be discarded. What's a chef without his customers, though? Yes, chef. No, chef. Yes, chef. Okay, help me low. Duplicate this. Help me high. Area entered, area 2D. So if I'm colliding with the world. We go variable high is false, variable low is false. If, oh, we'll just set this high to, or this is low. Low is true. High is true. We'll have an area exited for both of these as well, where we just set this to low is false and high is false. We're cooking hard right now. Trust me that saying that, say the customer's always right, is pure BS, as people think they know what they want, but most of the time they're just annoying, complaining pricks. There's some truth to it, you know? Like, if the majority of players don't like my game, then it's like, okay. Like, to that extent, yeah, the players are right, because if something isn't fun, it's not fun.
But you are right, and sometimes people want stuff and they don't realize that that's not the best. So now we're gonna give this thing a physics process. We're gonna say if high is true, then self.y plus equals 1. Oh, hold on. If high is true and low is not true, and low is false. How about that? Then y... Oh my gosh, I forget if y positive is going low, right? Oh my gosh. I'm not a real programmer. Y positive? Y positive is going down. So the going y positive is going down. So if high is true, we just push it down until high is no longer true. And then if high is false and low is true, we just push it up until it is no longer there. And then, so, hold on, it's not self.y, it's self.position.y. Self.global position dot y. Self.global position y. Chat, will this fix or break the game? This might completely break the game. Legit, this could destroy the game. I'm worried. You as a developer have a better understanding of the game's mechanics and you know if something will break the game, but if a player complains about something, it's a good idea to try and understand why they feel this way. Listen to the reason, note the suggestion. That's what I'm trying to do, ANF 223 ABC. Wouldn't it be funny if I had like betting points and you could bet on whether or not something's gonna work? You'd win every time if you doubted me. I don't know who I was with. I think Thornity or someone, but I was like, is it gonna work this time? We tried it maybe 50 times. It was insane. I was like, the 50 billionth time is the charm. If they're both true, then we'll just default go up. We'll default go up if they're both true. Okay, so now, for example, I should be able to do a tile map, do this. And I should be able to, oh, wait, frick, that's not gonna work. Okay, get me out of here. Is the blood gem always this high? Or did I move it up this high? Am I crazy? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, let's do some blood gems in here. Oh, not the blood gems UI, not that. Some blood gems. Hey, thank you for the follow, ANAV23ABC, for the follow. I appreciate that. So we do blood gems. We're about to test this code here. So let's say one, just like what happened here. Let's say it spawns right there. Right? In fact, we can even z-index this like this. Do a blood gem right there. What happens if we have a blood gem right here? We have a blood gem just right there in the ground, in the corner here. What if we have one right there? What if we have one right here, and then one right here? What if we have one that's right there? One in the middle, one all the way on the bottom. What happens to it? One all the way on the top. What happens to it? Okay, so all of these should... Dude, delete me. How about that? So none of these should be in the layer. Oh no, it looks like I broke the game. Godot is aired out completely. Okay, no, we're good. It did not work at all. They're all still just chilling. Okay, nice. Heck yeah. What is a tile map considered then? Not an area 2D. It's the world. And maybe it's considered a body 2D. Because this is only colliding with... Wow, the player and the world. Excuse you. Oh no, help me low is what is colliding with the world. And help me high. Yeah, maybe it's body entered. We'll try that on yeah, I don't know. We'll try this. Area shape. Body shape. Body entered. Oh, tile map. It is body entered and body exited. That's my bad. Okay, wait. Inspector, please. Body entered. Okay. Okay, help me high. Let's get rid of all the areas. Help me high is high will equal true. If we've exited, high is false. Low body exited, low is false. Low body entered, low is true. And then we can disconnect this garbage. Let's get it. Oh no, don't play the whole game. We're just running that one scene. Please. Okay. Run the scene. None of it's working. Nice. Love to see it. Can you print? No one's gonna know what I'm printing here. And nobody needs to know. Okay. Dang, it's like taking a long time to compile. I don't know why. Wow, none of them emitted step, bro. Nothing. All of these have body enter. Yeah, this is frustrating. Okay, well, let's try this again. We'll get rid of these. I'll get rid of both of these. Let's add in a raycast. It'll just be raycasting down 5. It do be like that sometimes. Collide with bodies. We're looking for the world. Go ahead, and this is going to be low, and then this one is going to be high. The high is casting to -5. Maybe this should be -10. No. -8. I have no idea. Let's do -10. Just be cautious here. So if this is... what the heck? Enabled. And then this is enabled. Wait, how do I see if it's... oh, I check it in code, I guess? I can just say if... okay, if $high.is colliding... and $low is colliding. And $low dot is colliding. We'll go up. Else if. So else if just low is colliding. And then otherwise if it's just high colliding. Alright, yeah, let's try that. Save it, ship it, run it. Let's see. Can you explain the issue like I'm 5? I'd like to help, but a lot of the words scare me. Item in a box it shouldn't be in. Oh, just don't put item in box? Wish it was that easy. So basically, these blood gems, we want them to not spawn. So they can spawn sometimes when you kill an enemy. We don't want them to spawn inside of our tile map. So I'm just trying to figure out some code to make it so that, hey, if I'm spawning in this tile map, either push me up to the top or push me down to the bottom so that I don't get stuck inside of it. So that the player can actually get it instead of this happening right here. Sphinx King. That being said, it would appear that it is not happening. Colliding with the world. The world is a body. Maybe it has to collide with areas as well. I have no idea. I gotta end stream soon. I gotta go spend some holiday family time. But I want to figure this out first. Maybe it's in between collision areas. It's like just enough space in between for one rock to fit. Maybe. If in ground, don't. Duck Drizzle. Welcome. First time chatter. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I guess first things first, let's go about debugging. This is my debug process. So if these are colliding, right? I'm just gonna say print I'm stuck in both. Print I'm stuck low, and then I'm stuck high if it's the high. If this isn't even printing, then we know that it is not, that it's something wrong with the colliders. They're not actually colliding correctly. But yeah, welcome, Ductors. I don't know how long you've been lurking around, but we're working on polishing up my game demo for my Kickstarter page. I released it, but there's a lot of bugs in it. If you're interested about the game that we're working on, you can go and watch the trailer on the Kickstarter page. And there's a game demo on there. If you're invested, you can submit bugs that you find to my Discord. And if you see potential in the game and you'd like to support me, then you can back the Kickstarter. But either way, welcome to the stream. So we're going to run this scene here. So none of them have printed anything down here in my console. If it's sent downwards, couldn't it possibly be sent below the map? I know it's highly unlikely, but still possible. Yes, but it only gets sent down if it's only the top part that's colliding with something. So, like, this is the only one that gets sent down. If it knows that there's nothing below it, is when it's getting sent down. Okay, so coming back here, we need to figure out what's going on with this collider. Like, maybe it's not... Like, it should be colliding. So, for example, I actually have... In the Sword Lizard, we have this very long raycast that is colliding with the player and the world. Which is why it needs to do areas and bodies. And it just works. Like, that is just working. So, it's the same thing here. Actually, we don't even need to collide with areas. It can just collide with bodies, I'm pretty sure. But it's only colliding with the world. It's enabled. It's casting. So it's kind of wild to me that it's like not working. Do I have to set it to mask to also be looking for the world? That would be kind of strange. Oh. Can you show all collisions on scene, including for the weird rocks and the map tiles? There would be no collisions going off Sphinx King. There's nothing colliding with them except for the blood gems. Yeah, that's wild. Let me look in here. All right, so like, let's go to Blood Gem 7. Like, below this, low just isn't colliding. Like, what if I set it to 20? Wow, that's wild. So we know that it's not even registering the collision here. Even though we're saying, hey, collide with the world. This is so strange to me. If high dot is colliding. Maybe this is where we're running into the issue. My code here. This might be the issue. Not sticking in the parentheses. Where's Thornity when you need him? What about the Z index? That's only for visual things. Thornity? Is it not? I think it was the... Dang, I could have sworn the parentheses would have fixed that. Maybe now I have to set it to collide with the areas? Maybe? Oh, wait, don't run this. Put a print statement in the physics process function. These are the print statements, Sphinx King. I got 3 of them. Telling me when each of them is colliding. None of them are printing. All right. Alright. Oh yes, if you had is colliding without that, that is callable. Yeah, but now it is there. Sphinx King says, like, outside the if statements, just to know the method is being called. Oh, I mean, the physics process is for sure being called. Like, there's no way I'm called. But I'm curious, I would be curious to see Sword Lizard. Dot is colliding. Yeah, $sign is colliding. That's super weird. All right, well, let's run it, if not just to show that the physics process is indeed being called. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my goodness, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. No one say anything. Nope, 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 nope. I'm ending stream. Thank you, everyone. Definitely figured it out myself. Thanks for nothing, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Yo, I typed the wrong physics process. Sphinx King was right. I was about to figure that out, just barely because of Sphinx King 2. That's crazy. I cooked for too long. Uh-oh. Well, now something's going on here. If high is colliding and low is colliding, plus equals 1. Otherwise, if low is colliding, and then the high... I thought... Wait, this should work. If both of these are colliding, then I only go up. Else, if only low is colliding, because high wasn't, then I go down. If low wasn't colliding, then it's high. I got stuck in ads. I want to see them bounce. Okay, I'll wait. I'll show you. It's the thing we go up, but we collide, and then I think that pushes us back. Oh, like one of them gets... They're fighting. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat some food so that Sphinx King can watch the... Yeah, like the blood shards hitting the tile. Okay, you're back. Here they are. The blood shards. But we collide, and I think that pushes us back. So wait, we're going up. They're both if they're both colliding, we only go up. That's the thing. If just low is colliding, we go down. Or I'm sorry, if just low is colliding, we go up. Oh, so this should be up. Sorry, this should be minus equals 1. Yeah, but if just low is colliding, we go up. Yep, outside of this logic, I think physics in itself pushes us back because we're in a collision area. Really? But this isn't a physics object. Like, it's just ray casting, nothing about the physics. Like, oh, Pete's got to sign off. Good luck, Sundown. Thank you. We'll figure it out. Like, that one worked, that one got pushed out, that one got pushed out. Have a great rest of your evening, though, Pete's. Run it. At some point, high stops colliding and only low collides. I know, and when low collides, it should still push it all the way up to the top. If they're both colliding, it pushes it all the way up to the top. If only high is colliding, it pushes it all the way down to the bottom. Like, I guess I could put this in here. I don't know how that would change anything. And then low is colliding. I know, I see the one missing parentheses. +1 and then YOLO and only go up. Easy debug. Just put all -1. I think just avoid sending it down. But I want to send it down if it's just the top. If it's just colliding on the top one, just send it down, you know? They don't have a collision shape 2D. They don't collide with the... They don't collide with the world. They only can collide with the player. And raycast shouldn't collide with... I mean, they don't affect the physics. But the actual collision shape 2D doesn't collide with the world. It's only colliding with the player. Reminder, I don't know anything about coding, mate. I don't think... If high is colliding and low is colliding. Self.global position.y is this. Otherwise, if low is colliding and high is not colliding, send me all the way up again. Otherwise, if high is colliding and low is colliding, put me down. This is the one that needs to be -1, I get? Or, no, this is the one that needs to be positive, yeah. Because once again, negative y. Hold on, negative y pushes me up. Positive y pushes me down. Yeah. All +1 and see if it works. Alright. We'll do all -1. How about that? They all go up. See? It works. Also, I can definitely change these to be like 5 and -5. Yeah, so that worked. Okay, so high is the one pointing up. So if I'm hitting something above me, right? If high is colliding, let's go down. Going down is a positive. Like if I wanted to move this down, I would, you know, I'd put it at as a positive, right? 5, yes. So that's solid logic right there. This is only if high is colliding and low isn't. We go up, the raycast stops. We go down, the raycast wants to go up. But it should only want to go up. It only wants to go up if low isn't colliding. So if anything, they should all go to the bottom and then start bugging out. But the fact that they're bugging out in the middle is just kind of weird. So the sushi, it works, ship it. No, I can figure this out. If high is colliding and low is colliding, it just goes up. Else, if low is colliding and high is not colliding, it goes up. And then maybe what? Maybe I have to just move these. Dang. They have gone back to not working at all. I love game dev. That's beautiful. Hmm. Yeah, Sphinx King says, I think you need to set a boolean for moving where it's true if the direction is already set, so that direction isn't reset if we're already moving it. That definitely could be a solution. I just feel like I wouldn't need the boolean if this works how I think it works. What if there's a function you could make just to keep track of a rock moving if it's already decided which direction it should go? So instead I call a function where it moves up. Well, first let me figure out why the heck they just stopped working, because that's insane. Okay. Is it because they have to collide with... There's no way it's because it has to collide with areas. Hold on. What the freak? I'm actually shook. Like, why? Is freaking ridiculous. Save. Save. Physics process is working. I got nothing. Oh, it says I disconnected from chat. That's not cool. Wow. I don't know why it says I'm disconnected from chat. Is my internet scuffed? Did I lose stream? I don't think I did. Welcome to the chat room. Okay, so I didn't lose my stream. I don't know what happened there. My internet, I guess, was crapping out. But I didn't see anything in the chat for a hot second. Oh, that's Reddit posts. Okay, give me this. This is just wild to me. Just resending. My suspicion is there's a gap between the tile collision that's bigger than the collision checking distance of the rocks. So there might be a space where low or high stops registering anything. I mean, it's registering literally from right here, from this pixel, downwards. If anything touches this... I mean, I can put them both at, like, 10 again, but, like, I don't see what... Like, what the freak? Okay, maybe you're onto something, Sphinx King? Owen Codes followed. Thank you for the follow. I'm just losing my mind trying to figure out... Oh, I gotta redo this code. If Arrows are overlapping. Potentially. Okay, that didn't do anything. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Owen Codes. We're just trying to polish my game demo for my Kickstarter. I'll go ahead and link it here so you can get an idea of what we're doing. There's a trailer over there and a link to the game demo. We're trying to fix up some bugs that we found in it. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Okay. So I could do this. They're for sure not overlapping. Oh, cool, nice. Thank you. I don't know what the point of this one was. Welcome back, Alistios. Weird. See, when I take it out there, it doesn't move at all. It's got to be something weird going on with the yeah, maybe bring back the print statements. It's got to be something weird to do with the colliders, right? Print. Both are colliding. Print. Just low is colliding with 3 L's. Can bring this one in. Print. Just high is colliding. That one was your controlled test. Shoot, I really want to figure this out before I end stream, because both are colliding. Just high is colliding. Both are colliding. I don't understand how both and just high can be colliding. They're elif statements. Like, if this is it, these shouldn't go off, right? That's what's blowing my mind. How can it do this and then also do this? Like, if high is colliding, I don't understand. Shiz. It does both, then only high, then both. Which also doesn't make sense to me. What if we just get rid of high and low? There's still some of those where both should be colliding, the ones that we stuck inside the tile map. So sorry to have brought that up. No, you're fine, Alistios. It's good. It's good to figure out. Both are colliding. Oh, Judas Priest. Does it need an X value? No way. Okay, so let's do high at the very tippity top of this and low at the very bittity bottom. If high and low collide, move up. LF function to the other two. That is what I'm doing, the sushi. Right here. If high and low are colliding, go up. That's crazy. Let me get rid of all of these. If just high is colliding. How about that? If just high is colliding. In fact, I'll even get rid of the whole low thing. Let's just see if when the high is colliding, if it goes up. Oh look, a lot of these are just highs colliding. Like this one, that's freaking colliding. I don't know why that's like, oh, I'm fine. Oh, Sphinx King says, can you do it per rock so not everything is printing at the same time for all the rocks? I mean, I can just do this. You ready for this? This blood gem. It spawns in the middle here. He should go up. Check the connection signal. There's no signal. It's just a raycast. You don't have to connect anything. I didn't think you had to. There's no way you have... There's no signals, right? It's a raycast. It just is an object that sets true to false if it is colliding that I can access within this. Yeah. Hi, moi, hi. Hi, Huika Kuda. Welcome to the stream. Just trying to polish off my game demo for my Kickstarter. You can see the game we're working on over there and download the demo if you'd like. That one said that there was no collisions, Sphinx King. I mean, put low and high and low in its own function. I thought you don't know how to code, Sushi. Look, all I'm saying is... I can try the demo if you try my streaming tool demo. Sure, I don't know what that is. You might have to pop in another day. I gotta leave in like right now. Dang it, guys. I wanted to finish this before we had to end the stream, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But thank you, everyone. It was a good day. We got a lot done on working through. We almost made it to the bottom. We actually did. If we had fixed this last bug, we would have fixed every bug sent in the bugs channel. And see avatars. Ooh. It gave me something to look into tonight. Yeah, that was just freaking weird. Okay, I'll check it out on my next stream. Maybe. Okay. I seriously gotta go. Thank you, everyone. This was an awesome day. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you, everyone, for helping me out with the game. Hopefully, we can get a nice polished demo out tomorrow. And I'll see y'all later. Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. And thank you, Rubadub TV. Bye, everyone. I'm gonna send you all over to the charity stream if you have some money to donate to charity. If not, no worries. Have a great, happy holidays, everyone. But I'll probably still see you tomorrow.